And I'm Gitayakon Akara Watana. We will be the masters of ceremony throughout the World Championships 2025 here in Bangkok, Thailand. The first rounds of day 6 will be starting shortly, with today being the adults and para.
For those who join us for the first time today, get ready because the matches will be absolutely amazing. And we have athletes from over 60 countries around the world all gathered here in Bangkok to compete the Jiu-Jitsu World Championship 2025, and for such a huge event to be held here in Hua Mai Indoor Stadium. And we would like to sincerely thank you, the supporting organizations.
Thank you to the Ministry of Tourism and Sports, the Sports Association of Thailand, the Ju-Jitsu Association of Thailand, and the Jiu-Jitsu International Federation. Thank you for your support.
So, very good morning here from the Hua Mak Indoor Stadium in Bangkok. We are starting day 6 of the World Championships Jiu-Jitsu. And today we have the team competitions, we have the contact Jiu-Jitsu, and we have the para Jiu-Jitsu. So stay tuned. Long day ahead of us with many fights, many disciplines. So enjoy, and let's start it. We are waiting the last final moment at 9 o'clock. We can start 9 o'clock Bangkok time. Of course, in Europe, 6 hours earlier. So welcome to all the viewers from Europe. Welcome to the viewers from UAE, who are 4 hours earlier than us. So for them, it's in the night. And of course, welcome everybody else around the world who tuned in. My name is Shavait, and I will be your commentator today. Let's wait till we can start. A few moments, and the fights will start. We have the team competitions, the fighters from Germany, Montenegro, Sweden, France, Denmark, Netherlands, and Thailand. They will be fighting for the team championships. It is, of course, not every country has a team. You need many fighters for that. Plus, it can be that some fighters get injured or something, and yeah, then maybe your team cannot compete. So, team competition always difficult, and let's see what will happen. It's a team competition is mixed, so with fighting and jiu-jitsu together. We will see when they line up. We will start in mat 5 with Team Sweden, Team Fighting Sweden, and Team Fighting France.
Give me discount. $5.
They changed the tatami. You see now we see Team Germany versus Team Montenegro. Have to wait a few minutes. We don't know for what we're waiting for. So the team's coming, referee's coming on the tatami. So I'm gonna check if the teams are complete.
Ja, Akkreditierung habe ich doch gesagt, muss bei euch bleiben. Francesca,
Team Germany lined up, waiting for the lineup from Team Montenegro. You see, it's a mixed team. 3 men, 3 women. Team Thailand has a bye first round, so all teams fight. We have Team Sweden fighting Team France, Germany, Montenegro, and Denmark fights the Netherlands. So these fights, they will start, and Thailand will fight Sweden against France, the winner of that fight, and Germany fights Montenegro, Denmark, the Netherlands. The winner of that 2 fights will meet each other in the semi-finals. So, teams on the tatami. Tatami, Japanese format.
The first match on day 6 of Ju-Jitsu World Championship 2025 has officially started.
There we go, first fighter, Team Germany. And it's all equal. They are now fighting in part 2. In the fighting system you have 3 parts. especially for the people who are not familiar with this kind of fighting. Nice ippon for the German fighter. In the fighting system, you have to fight part 1, that's the kicking and punching part. And then you have the part 2, is the, let's say, the throw and takedown part, like in judo and wrestling. Then you have part 3 on the floor, that is like in the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Newaza and judo. So with arm locks, leg locks, strangulations, holds. So Team Germany takes the first win. No, it was the call for, I think he gives the... He goes for the doctor for the opponent. The other fighter has to face the other direction. He cannot to see the injury or the pain or the treatment from the opponent. It's also for respect. So unfortunately, I don't know all names from all fighters, so forgive me if I don't mention the names from some fighters. But I will make sure in the future I will have a list with all the names. I did not get that now, but things to improve also for us in the future. We continue 6-3 lead for Germany, but Montenegro coming strong back, taking 2-point scores and taking the lead with 7-6. Time is ticking, 36 seconds. Germany needs a point. There it is. Very strategic. He breaks his grip and counters immediately with the ippon. Now he's 1-point lead. You know that is possible. You can fight when you break the grip and you immediately attack. It's possible. They both get a Shido warning for passivity part 2. Ten seconds to go. Montenegro in the lead. And it's all equal. Ten. But now you see the situation. Normally you say the one with the most ippons wins. You should see 4 in part 1 for Montenegro and 3 for Germany. But Germany have also an ippon in part 2. So we have more parts in ippon. So that goes over the total of 4 for Montenegro. They both have 4 ippons, but Germany did it in 2 parts. That's why he wins. Score was equal, but there is... Okay. She has no opponent, so she takes it easily. 2-0 lead for Team Germany. So Team Germany 2-0 lead. So they mix it up. Now we get the women's, the heavyweights. Franziska, she took a gold medal yesterday against Lisa Fuhrmann. From the fighters from who I know the names, I will tell you. She puts pressure, but not real to come in danger. Both get a shido, but no problem. The referee puts the wrong hand, but he immediately corrects himself. No, it was Ippon, part 1 for red. And now another one. Ippon awarded is 2 points. And Wazari is 1 point. In part 1 you can have a 3-point Ippon if you make a kick to the head with contact, and control, because if you make contact, that's not good. But with control you can get also 3 points for Mawashigiri, Ura Mawashigiri. That's okay. Last minute, 2 times Yakutsuki, punch with the backhand. 7-6. Team Montenegro staying in the fight. Franziska really have to work now to make a little bit a lead. And putting Germany in a 3-0 lead. Oh, nice. She grabbed the leg, pull back. And now she go for arm lock. If she rolls in front, it would be a good possibility, but she decided to stay. Montenegro take the Ippon for the throw. 9-8. Franziska has the hold. Osakomi. The control from up, but eight seconds was no score. One point difference, so 8 seconds to go, everything can happen. Don't understand what was going on there. The referee thought maybe he had to freeze them like Sonamama. So he said, okay, go back in position, but Table said, no, stand up. Coach from Germany wants to have a challenge. Team Germany with all coaches present. There is somewhere a challenge, something what coach from Germany saw. Roland Köhler, officially present. president of the federation, taking over the role now as a coach for the team. Denied. Wazari for Germany, and Shido. Time. She gets one more ippon, but 1 point too few. Francesca. Oh, there comes the challenge from the coach from Montenegro. No. Winner Germany, 3-0 lead for Team Germany. There are 6 fighters, so one more win and the team takes the win already. Daniel Zverev for Germany. He was a European champion in 2018. No, wait, 2021 or 2, something like that. He was European champion, takes several medals in big competitions. A lot of power from both fighters. Nice switch. Switching from a Satsai situation to a Ogoshi situation on the other side. So that's, let's say, a leg throw from one side to a hip throw on the other side. Now on the floor, working for arm lock. No control. Two-one. If Team Germany takes the win, then it's the win already as a team. Oh, nice Uram. Here you see an example of a three-point technique in part one. Very beautiful executed. Yeah. And Daniel know already that will be a chewy. You see the hand goes over the head, crossing the center line. That's an uncontrolled technique and you get the chewy for that. Yeah, there must be still the 3 points for this nice Uramawashigiri. This kick to the head, what the fighter from Montenegro showed. Plus 3 more for the chewy from Daniel Zverev. Make him a 7-2 lead. Here you see the referees from the VAR. The referee from Poland, head referee at the moment, he says, what's the situation? You see the referee, the woman, I say every time Bulgaria, but I'm mistaken. She's from Serbia, so I want to correct that. She saw my comment He said, I'm not from Bulgaria, I'm from Serbia. I said, ah, yeah, you are right. I will correct that. So with this, I have done that. Through the years, I know many people, but sometimes also me, I get confused. I don't really know what they are reviewing, because for me it was clear, 3 points for the Uramawashi and 3 points for the Chewy. So I don't know what's going on, and we don't see the video review, so I cannot to update you as well. I see what you see, and of course I see also live the tatami, but I cannot see the video screens. So we just have to wait. It's the worst situation for the fighters because they are in a momentum and they're getting take out of the momentum, and yeah. Judith. Judith, zeg tegen Ralf, even Ralf. Ik wil Ralf even hebben, Ralf. So, and we go. 7-2 lead, everything correct now. Daniel really has to catch up some points the last 30 seconds. Oh, almost. Sacrifice throw, Yokotumanage. Daniel Zverev throwing everything we have into it. Get 1 point, but he needs 4 more to be equal. You see, in this kind of tournaments, fighters have already little problems because they had already a tournament individually fought. And then in team competition, yeah, you get again to work hard, and the little injuries have to be taken care of more often. (5-9), but 2 for you time to catch up. Good fight, tactically good executed by Montenegro. 11-5. He takes the win for Montenegro, making the score 3-1. So, next fight. And it stayed the same. Germany needs one win more to have the total team competition win of this fight, team fight. And Montenegro needs to win to stay to the fight. So it's not the women, it's the men who fight now. Heavyweights. Germany again putting their world champion on the spot. You also see the fighting time in the team competition is only 2 minutes. Normally it's a 3-minute fight individually, but in team competition you fight 2 minutes. So I just went for you to check what's going on, but there seem to be some data problems with the connection, and That's why it takes long, because yeah, if we cannot put the scores on the screens, that's not good. So we ask you, have a little bit patience, just like the fighters. It's a technical issue, what is being solved at the moment. That gives me time to make a quick toilet visit and see you later.
Thank you.
So, and back again. We are starting IT issues solved. So, now we can continue the games. Germany still needs one win. And for Montenegro is part, they keep in the fight. If they win, they still have possibilities. But now they are 3-1 behind. Germany against Montenegro. Montenegro looking for the hold. He gets the hold, Osakomi. Now we have to keep it for 10 seconds for Wazari, 15 seconds for the Ippon. He needs that Ippon because he is 1 point back. Germany leading 3-2 now this fight. With 2 points extra. Montenegro go in the lead with 4-3. Montenegro taking Wazari and Ippon for Germany, so it's 5-5. Germany taking Wazari, 6-5. Now we have to stay in part 2, take as much time as possible, so he can go to take the win for the team. Now working, he needs to keep working. That's it, time's up. Bringing Germany in 4-1 in the lead. There's a video review, a challenge from Team Montenegro to try to see if they can do something about it. Not often we have a big IT problem like today. Normally it can be a little internet disruption, but now there was a real conflict. So, but the IT solved everything, only bring us a little bit behind of schedule. Challenge denied. Germany win and bringing Germany to 4-1 in the lead. One more fight to go, but it's just for the statistics, not for the win. The win is already for Team Germany. Ah yeah, they're not gonna do it. I want to say already why she lined up, but it's finished. Last fight will not be done because Team Germany is already 4-1 in the lead. Will not lose the fight. I was wondering already why they go to fight, because normally they don't do. So, next fight, Sweden, France. There are the fans from Team Sweden cheering them on. Team Sweden yesterday, very successful. Emma happy, dancing with her world title yesterday. Good fight. A lot of emotion in that fight. Emotions going up and down. But yeah, today new day, new chance for a medal. And then in the team competition. Team competition, we fought already team competition in 1994 in Italy. We had also after the tournament a team competition, and it was great. We had, I was fighting with Team Netherlands. I remember we took a bronze medal in that tournament. But many years later, it disappeared a little bit. I don't know why exactly, but yeah, it was a problem. And I'm happy to see it came back a few years ago, really starting up again the team competitions. And now we are here enjoying this great event. Fighting for yourself is great, but a team is different atmosphere, different vibe. If you lose, you still can win as a team, and if you win, you still can lose as a team. So it's all for the team, it's all for the country, and it gives a good team spirit as well. So I like to see it. I like team competitions. The same like in judo. I love the team competitions. Here comes Team Sweden. We're waiting for Team France. I think the support from Team Sweden have a great support. Nice to see. Okay. First fight. Kaspar for France. attacking with the Mawashigiri but did not make contact, so that's why there was no score given. But later with the Gyaku, he takes the point. Fighter from Sweden go for a takedown, take 2 points for the throw. And Yakutsuki putting Sweden in the lead. Now it's only 2 minutes fights. Oh, nice throw. Putting France in the lead with 4-7. Fighter from Sweden tried to look for a choke, locking up the like an arm triangle, locking up the head and the arm, trying to go under the body and roll, and then to take a submission. But good defense by Gaspar. .50 seconds, 7-6. It seems like a straight punch to the face from my angle, but they will review it. If it's a straight punch to the face, then it will be a chewy, a penalty that gives the opponent 3 points and yourself 3 penalty points. You can have 6 penalty points. After with the 6th penalty point, it's a disqualification. Hansuka Make. And there we go. 12-4. They take away the Gaspar taking a lot of points in the part 1 with the punching and the kicking. Gets a Shido for going out. Two seconds to go. Will be a penalty for Gaspar from France for passivity part 2. France take the first win. A lot of action in this fight. Now we see for France, Estelle Gaspard have no opponent, so 2-0 for France. We go to match 3. Standing ready for France, Percy Kunsa. In his 77 kilo category, one of the most successful fighters, taking several world championships, titles and medals. He could already fight masters, but he's still on the highest level fighting, so respect. Let's see how we do today. So, head referee from Serbia, not Bulgaria like I said before. Seems to be hit in the face, Percy Kunsa. From the table they will review the moment to see what happens. Sometimes it goes so fast that the referee don't see. Or you see when the referee is on that side and it happens on the other side for the referee, sometimes very difficult to see for a referee what exactly happened. If the other fighter blocks it, or they say nothing happened, nothing of no intention. Swedish fighter, part 1 taking his points, 5-0. Red gets a chewy, uncontrolled technique. One minute to go. Percy trying to work on the ground for a hold, but Swedish fighter in the lead, 6 points more than the opponent. Percy catching up, 9-7 now. You see a big difference, but now he's catching up. Both gets the passivity, but Sweden have to be careful now. 20 seconds. Percy taking a high grip, looking for a throw. That's a Wazari, 1 point score. 1 point he needs 1 point, stand up. Percy wants a passivity part 3 or part 2, I don't know. He wants a passivity for Sweden because then it will be 10-10. Or maybe even let's see, get a Chewy. I don't know if it's already the second or third passivity Chewy Shido for Sweden. Video review denied. Means Sweden takes the win, bringing it back to 2-1. She also don't have an opponent. Brings it back 2-2. So for everybody just tuning in, welcome here from Huamak Indoor Stadium in Bangkok, Thailand. Day 6 from the World Championship Jiu-Jitsu. Today we have a special program, team competition fighting and Jiu-Jitsu. We are watching live team competition fighting. We have the para today and the contact with and without head. That means you can attack the head or not. So all today we will watch live also later some of these fights. But here we are, team competition. Sweden, France, 2-2 is the score. Special welcome from the people from Europe and UAE who are watching in the night. But of course, also a big welcome to everybody else around the world tuning in. If you look at this and you say, hey, it's interesting, I like to do this, you do something else, another sport or another kind of jiu-jitsu, or just look at the website of the JJF Jiu-Jitsu International Federation. There you will find all information about our styles, our competitions, our federations and schools. So that's jjf.sports. There you will find all information. We are this week with 3,559 competitors. 59 countries are present here. So big tournament, 2 weeks, exciting. Today we finish with the adults and then we continue later with the youth, the under 21, under 18, under 16 and the under 14 World Cup. Team France taking the lead in this fight. Trying to get a strangulation or a hold. Now it's a hold. but not long enough to get points. For 1 point, you need to hold him 10 seconds. For 2 points, you need to hold him 15 seconds. The fighter from Sweden have a nosebleed, so they will have to take care of that. Referee signals timeout for injury treatment. 2 minutes, you see on the scoreboard, 2 minutes injury time. If you cannot to fix it inside the 2 minutes, then you lose the fight. And then later they will check, is the injury caused by the other one? In this case, probably not really. But sometimes it can be somebody do a technique leading to an injury, and if the other one cannot to continue, then the one who did it gets disqualified. So yeah, it's depending the situation. But luckily that don't happen often. Six-two lead for France. So the referee says injury time. Stop. And let's say from the injury time from 2 minutes, he used now 1.5 minutes. If later again he has a little thing, he needs a tape for a finger, or again the nose bleeds, then he have only the 30 seconds left, so he don't get again 2 minutes. It's 2 minutes for the total fight, so it's not that every injury gets 2 minutes. 8-4 for France now. France taking a Wazari for the takedown. He grabs the leg, brings his opponent out of balance. And then so France takes the win, putting them 3-2 in the lead. Last fight, Emma from Sweden. Rematch from the final from yesterday. Let me check to be clear, because I see so many fights. There's the first score for Emma. Putting her back in the fight. 4-2 now. No, it's not the rematch of the final because Chloe Lalande, she won yesterday the World Championships, but in the minus 70. Also against Sweden, against Alicia Johansson. That's why I was a little bit confused. So, two world champions fighting each other, but from two different categories. Because Emma took the gold in the fight against Germany in the plus 70. So world champion plus 70, Emma Lette from Sweden against the world champion minus 70 from France, Chloé Lalande. That's what we're seeing now in the team competition. 9-8. Now it's 10-9, 20 seconds to go. Oh, they changed the ippon for Emma to the ippon for Lalande. Great fight. And you see, nice to see two world champions fighting each other. Emma taking ippon. Four points difference. And Chloé Lalande takes the win for a 4-2 win for France. Yeah, this was the deciding match for the 3-3 or the 4-2. It's 4-2, France wins and goes to the semi-final. So, last fight to decide which team will go in the semi-finals against Germany. It is the semi-finals, Thailand against France, and Germany against the winner from this fight, Denmark, Netherlands. So, Team Denmark in red, Team Netherlands in blue. Group hug for Team Denmark. I remember World Games in 2022, they did also team competition. It was mixed team competition because World Games it's very difficult to have a country all fighters because you qualify only 6 people per category for the tournament. In the World Games it's like the Olympic Games, not everybody present, you cannot bring your whole team, and there was the option with 2 countries together. There was 1 or 2 countries who were a complete team, but you can imagine that not every country had a complete team there. So I was coached from the Swiss team, and we matched up with Team Denmark. So we had a new name, Swissmark. Yeah, it was fun. That also brings a new dimension to it if you combine 2 countries together, and it combines a different atmosphere between the countries. So yeah, it was good. It was fun to do, but that's only allowed in the World Games. They do like that because yeah, otherwise not possible. I'm looking now to other tatami, to the mats where's the contact. We have the head impact 3 where I see Daria from Ukraine who took a silver medal here at the World Championships in the women's 52, fighting now also contact. So I'm happy to see some people who do the jiu-jitsu fighting system stepping up and fighting in contact. Very good to see. So she's a great fighter in the fighting system, and let's see how she do in the contact. So Echo against Jeppe. Echo van der Veer from the Netherlands, Jeppe Lund from Denmark. At least I hope I remember the names well. I don't remember all names, and some names when I'm a little bit doubting I will not tell. 5-0 lead for Echo. Nice throw. Straight in the hold, but Jeppe bridges over and takes the hold. That was just in time or just not in time. With 10 seconds you get the Wazari, 1 point. The fighters are used to fights for 3 minutes. Now in the team competition it's only 2 minutes. So sometimes they are still in the rhythm of the 3 minutes and they take it slow, thinking they have enough time, but 2 minutes, it's like we fight in the Masters. Saturday I fight myself in the Masters again, and we have 2 minutes. It's long enough for the old guys like me, but from the other side you have to do everything what otherwise you can do in 3 minutes in 2 minutes. So Netherlands in a very comfortable lead, 14-4. That's the time. win for the Netherlands, 1-0. Fight 2. Denmark, Netherlands. For the Netherlands, Ruben taking the world title in the men's 85 kilograms fighting category. Yeah, and I am happy to see also in the head impact free, I see Betty from France, who fights normally in the 57 kilograms category fighting system. So really, really happy to see these fighters from the fighting system starting to fight in the contact. That's why we designed it. I'm happy I was part of the team who designed that. Now we are back into the fighting system. Netherlands take a 5-2 lead in this fight. Ruben 6-2. The Wazari changed to Ippon. But as said, the rules for the head impact free written by Bertrand Amoussou and myself, Michel Varait. And from this position, I want to wish my good friend Bertrand Amoussou from France good recovery. He had surgery for cancer surgery for the arms, and I hope everything is okay with him. Wish him all the best and a good recovery from this position. Ruben taking his point, taking a 9-3 lead. Oh. Two times the punch did not connect, distance too far away. Last 30 seconds, he go for a shoulder throw. Nice, Ippon. Nice shoulder throw. 2 points taken again. 11-5. Danish fighter really has to fight something. Find something to get into the game, but he has not much time. 15 seconds. And the time is up, bringing the Netherlands in a 2-0 lead. Yeah, good win from Ruben. 2-0 for Team Netherlands. Next fight. That's same as the final yesterday. Rebecca Dahl from Denmark. Genevieve Bogos from the Netherlands. Then it was Genevieve who took the gold and Rebecca the silver. Let's see how they will do today. Bas Schulkopper, coach from the Netherlands. He says something, but I don't know about what it is. Oh, I don't know what happened. 2-0, but the Danish team have only 4 people, so that means they don't have to fight anymore because Team Netherlands win. They have already 2 wins. The Danish, they are with 4, so 2 wins from the Netherlands they will get anyway, so then it will be 4-0 or 4-2 maximum. So that's why we see this. Team Denmark had only 4 fighters. They lost already 2, so they can get only mostly 2 points, make that Team Netherlands automatically wins already. That's good. We have a delay of 45 minutes today, so I hope this speeds a little bit up. We will go in a few, starting with the first semi-final, Thailand against France. We will be right back. So Team Thailand lining up. So here we go. Team Thailand starting against France. First we're starting with the heavyweights. We're starting with the heavyweights on the fight. So you see Team Thailand in red, France in blue. Semi-final for this World Championships here in Hoa Mak Stadium in Bangkok. Thailand taking the first points, 5-2 lead. Yeah, and he gets a penalty for uncontrolled technique. That's a Chewy making the level again, and one Ippon taken away. So that's 3-7. Yeah, good. 11-4 lead now for France. Well, 4, we have still 1 minute to go. France leading. Trying a hip throw with Shimata with your leg inside, upper leg. France trying a slangulation, not effective. Oh, but after Mate, don't count. And he landed on the knee, so it will never be a score. Yeah, it was an uncontrolled kick from Thailand, so will be probably Chewy and this Hans Sukamake disqualification. First win go to France. Now we will see Chloe from France against fight from Thailand. You see the difference in weight, but this is the category 63 and up. So yeah. Chloe looking for the hold, but she cannot reverse her. But now Otakomi now given. Chloe taking her points, now 13-2 in front. Can bring Team France in the lead with 2-0. And time, there it is, 18-3. Chloe played it very smart, moving a lot. She's more movable and quicker than her opponent and try to use that, of course. From France, we have Olivier Fleurmont, who lost his final in the 77 kilo category, taking a silver in the finals. And we all remember the last part of that fight, where he made a nice throw, but it was just outside of the time. If it was inside the time or on the time, he would have won with the full ippon. And now there was a lot of discussion, is it in the time or out of time? And the throw was just out of the time, and that's why he lost his final, because his opponent had more points. His opponent from Spain, Aaron Gomez Martin. But now he gets another chance for a gold medal with Team France, trying to put Team France 3-0 in the lead. It is already 9-0 now. Team France needs one more win if he can make it 3-0. So 3-0 lead for France. Wake up.
How are you?
Good, good.
Yeah.
All good, all good. So, Thailand gets a win because no opponent makes the score 3-1. But Team France looking for the last point for to go in the final. There we go. France looking for the last win. They're going to change the referee, I believe. Thailand taking a 4-0 lead. You have the hold, Osakomi, pin down, 10 seconds for 1 point, 15 seconds for the Ippon for 2 points. And there are the 2 points. 6-0 lead. If he can win this fight, it will be 3-2. And then it's up to the last fight to see what will be the result, or if there must maybe be an extra fight. He makes a throw for Ippon, for full Ippon. That's where he closes the gap, makes it 3-2. Now coming 2 fighters who fight each other also in the semi-finals in the minus 52 kilograms women fighting system. Estelle Gaspard, who take the title, world champion, and a fighter from Thailand who at the end took the bronze. So 2 medalists from the minus 52 here in the team competition again against each other. Thailand taking the first score. Taking a 1 point score of Azari for France, closing the gap to 2-1. But fight from Thailand going to the ground, trying to make a choke, strangulation. And now she's going for the hold, but France locking the leg, hoping the referee would say mate, and mate means stop. What he did now. So they stand up again. Still 2-1. That's 4-1. Nice high toe. Open hand technique to the head. Coach from France wants to have a challenge. Estelle immediately locks the leg, so there can be no hold. But Thailand is looking for a strangulation, but not time enough. Referee looks, and when he thinks, okay, it's not improving. The Ippon was given to Thailand, had to be with blue. So now 5-2 for Estelle Gaspard, 20 seconds to go. Now she takes the lead. If Estelle wins this fight, then she takes the win for France. And time, good fight. She takes the win for France, make it 4-2, and Team France goes to the final as first team. Second semi-final will be between Germany and the Netherlands. And in the final will be waiting Team France. So we're waiting for the fighters from Team Netherlands and Team Germany. In the time we are waiting, gives me a nice opportunity to welcome everybody who just tuned in. Day 6 at the World Championships here in Huamak Indoor Stadium, where you see now a beautiful view of the stadium. Day 6. In Day 6 we have team competition fighting and team competition jiu-jitsu. We're looking at the fighting at the moment. Second semi-final, Germany, Netherlands. And France is waiting already in the finals. We have also contact jiu-jitsu and para jiu-jitsu today. Long day to go. Many fights, many disciplines. And over the last week and the coming week, we have 3,559 competitors from 59 different countries. So a lot of fighters, a lot of fights. Let's enjoy this semi-final between Germany and the Netherlands. Germany in red, Netherlands in blue. First ippon goes to Germany, the second one to the Netherlands, so all equal again. Germany taking a 10-6 lead already, very quickly. Schulleklopper from the Netherlands not really getting his hands on him. Opponent much bigger, longer reach. Schulleklopper, also the son of the coach from Alas Schulleklopper, who's the coach from the Netherlands team. Nine-eight, so they changed one ippon. It's given wrong. Max Schulklopper now in a hold and strangulation. The German really wants this win. Pinning him down, this for the hold. You see the lapel is a little bit on the chin, so he just holds it. Yeah, good win. Second fight, Genevieve Burgos from the Netherlands. Fighting now a bigger opponent. She fights normally in the 57. Her opponent fights in the other country. You can just put your fighter up when you want. So Genevieve, of course, faster, taking 4 points lead. Both get penalized for passivity, but okay, when it's both, there's not a problem. Genevieve trying to equal the score now for the teams. Trying to get a hold. She tried to push her on the back. She lifts the leg and she can pull her on the back. She can go for a hold, but referee sees don't bring nothing, so 36 seconds, 4-point lead for Genevieve. Two-time score for Genevieve. Johan Miners from Germany say to his fighter, come on, attack. Don't wait for what you're waiting, you are behind. It's only an advantage of the fighter that's in front if you wait, and you have to catch up points. Good. Genevieve take the win for the Netherlands. Leveling the score 1-1 each. 1 point Germany, 1 point Netherlands. You see Ruben from the Netherlands, who we saw in the quarterfinal as well. He has now a nice white tape around his head. Probably a little wound with the plaster covered, but because you're sweaty, the plaster don't stick, and they put tape around it so don't get bleeded or don't get fallen down. So nothing seriously, but just to keep the plaster in the place and you don't get blood everywhere. So I think it's nothing with his ears, and you see that also often when somebody have a wound on the ear, cauliflower ear, but you see the bandages above the ears. So it's not a wound on the ears, so no cauliflower. It's just a wound on the head somewhere where a plaster needs to be sticked, and that will not stick when you are sweaty and also when you're fighting on the ground. So that's why they cover it with the tape like this. It's not pretty, but hey, we're fighting for gold medals. We're not doing a motor show. So here we go. First point taken by Ruben with a nice Kizamitsuki, a punch with the front arm and with the high toe following. Punch with the open hand, with the side of the hand to the head. 4-point lead straight away. He is bigger. He has the reach advantage. And now we have a strong grip in the second part. Oh, beautiful Dashi Barai sweep for the hold. Let him hold it. Then you have the fully pon. That was a nice timing, the right moment. He made with his foot. He swept the foot from the opponent. It's called the Dashi Barai. And now he wants to have, now it's also called me hold. He needs to have it 15 seconds. 15 seconds he needs to hold. He is already at 10 for 1 point. And there is the Ippon. And the full Ippon win for Ruben for the Netherlands. Bringing Netherlands in the lead with 2-1. Good fight. Very nice Ippon. Very nice Barai. Great timing. The exactly right moment. And then it looks so simple, a technique like that. But actually, it's difficult. Romy Rousey from the Netherlands and Francisca against each other. Francisca take the world title yesterday in the 63 category. And Romy fights 57 in the Netherlands. Taking the first score. Nicely catch the leg, only she did not really know what to do afterwards. You saw a little hesitation, that's a shame. But catching the leg was very good. Now she must be careful. Francisca going for the hold. Osakomi, there it is. She has to stand up, Romy. Toketa, so that was before the 15 seconds. That's a Wazari, a 1 point score. Oh, I think it was before the 15, but referee, at least what I see here in the screen, the Toketa given was before the 15 seconds. They will check it now exactly. Normally, if it's not 15 seconds yet, it should be a Wazari, a 1 point. Ippon given. So, I'm a little confused for that, because really she said Toketa before 15 seconds, but okay. Four. Very equal. Only when it stays 4-4. Francisca, she have Ippon in part 3 and part 1. And Romy only in part 1. So that will give the advantage anyway for Germany. So Romy anyhow have to score a point. If she wants to win, she must score points. I take away the Ippon for blue, put it to red, so that's Challenge for the Netherlands. So they're reviewing one situation where the coach said there was a point scored by Romy and you give it for red, but the Kyaku was first. The punch with the backhand. And now they are checking if it's true or not. Yeah, I hope too, but I don't think so.
Para Jiu-Jitsu is ready. Oh, they're ready.
Ah,
Para Jiu-Jitsu.
it's already ready. Ah.
They're ready.
They checked everything, but they said no. Francisca taking a really comfortable lead. Few seconds to go. She will level up the score, making it 2-2. Yes, Romy gave it her best, but Francisca was too strong. The two-time world champion in the minus 63 women's. She take the win for Germany, making it 2-2. But we have still 2 more fights. It can go either way. And if it stayed the same, it could even be that we have a decision match to fight. Now we have Eco van der Veer standing ready. Back in 2019, I was a commentator in Abu Dhabi. After that, I started working again as national coach for the team Switzerland. And this year I'm back again as commentator, getting a lot of positive response. So happy with that. But I also know there's still a lot of things to improve. Also me, I have to learn. But hey, that's nice. The challenge now, Eco taking the lead with 5-0 because the ippon for red taking away. They said no, it was for Eco. So immediately 7-0, and he's going for the armbar, the arm lock. Can Eco put Team Netherlands in the lead for a place in the finals? Good transition, nice. He go for the leg lock. He wants to go for the straight leg lock, knee bar. But you see the German fighter blocked with the foot, so that Eco cannot to stretch the leg for a leg lock. 1 minute to go. 1 minute played. 7 points for Eco in the first minute. And you know, when one can do that in 1 minute, the other one can do the same. But so you never know. First 2 points taken already. Nice Sumigashi attempt. Sumigashi is a sacrifice throw from Eko. But you saw the German fighter turned out quite nice. Like a rat he made. And like a car wheel, he turned out of that one. So 35 seconds to go, 88-2 in the lead. Eko for Team Netherlands. Attacking with a roundhouse kick and then change it to a side kick. And the opponent walking into it, so give him 2 more points again. (12-5) with 10 seconds to go. He just have to keep on working to take the win for Team Netherlands. Bringing Team Netherlands to 3-2 in the lead in this fight. There it is. Team Netherlands leading this fight. Okay, this category, they don't have opponent in the Netherlands, so she will take the win for Team Germany. Make it 3 against 3. Now, they will put up one of their fighters, and probably it will be the same fight like the first, Max Schullekopper against the German giant. I don't know his name, so, but he's big. And as I remember, for yesterday he took a gold medal. And I think it was in the Jiu-Jitsu against France. So he took the gold in the Newaza, so in the Jiu-Jitsu, not in the fighting. But most of these fighters who do the fighting system, they can do both. are discussing which fighters will fight. It's already finished because they check the scores from the fights. Germany wins. They have to calculate the scores. Only when it's equal there will come an extra fight, but I didn't know who it was. So Team Germany goes up to the final. Netherlands go to fight for bronze. Oh no, Team Netherlands have the bronze because they lose now in the semi-final. So we will have later the final, France against Germany, the finals. Yes, and we are back for the final. Final from the men team, the mixed team. Fighting system. France in red, Germany in blue. Netherlands and Thailand, they are taking the bronze medal in the teams. They are the losers from the semi-finals. And in the team competition, you don't get the repassage. It's just you lose, you're out. And what that concerns, only the fighting teams in the semi-finals gets medals. So loser from the semi-finals, Netherlands and Thailand, they get the bronze. And now we start the fight for the gold medal, gold and silver. Nice combination from Germany, Uragan Yakutsuki. It's a backhand fist to the head and then followed up with a straight punch with the backhand. But France, Kaspar from France, take also his score, and that's why it's 2-2. Penalty given for the fighter from France for passivity, giving 1 point for Germany, but the coach asking for a challenge. The referee say, okay, relax guys. It's also unnecessary to stay in that position all the time. We never know how long such a challenge is going to take. Challenge denied. And we continue. Owuchikari attack, but he throws outside of the tatami, so normally it should be a punishment for the German guy. Chui given. And there France take a 3 point. 8-5. Injury for France, probably the foot. 10-5 score, but 37 still to go, so the fight can change very quickly. Yeah, nice. He has a nice long reach. He's a little bit bigger than his opponent. For France, brother and sister fighting. Gaspard, I forget his first name, but Estelle Gaspard, his sister, who's a 5-time world champion, is standing ready for the next match. Also, Father Gaspard fighting. Two years ago in the Masters World Championships in Creta last year, I had the pleasure to fight together with the father of Estelle and her brother Gaspard. All family training jiu-jitsu. Last year was the first year I again started the Masters to fight. After 23 years, I stopped my career when I was 31 in 2001 after the World Games in Japan, where I took a silver medal myself. A long time I only was coaching several national teams like Greece. I was in Kazakhstan, Switzerland, and yeah, always fun to do. Now, Germany. Estelle Gaspard taking 3-point lead. The German fighter fights, I believe, the 48 kilo, and she took a world champion gold medal there for Germany. But Gaspard, the 5-time world champion, till 52 kilograms. Score 3-2. Oh, very nice sweep. There, Shibarai. Like we saw before with Ruben from the Netherlands in his fight against Germany. She's really into the hold down. 11-2 lead. And taking the hold for the Fulipon. Fulipon bringing France in a 2-0 lead, performed by the family of Gaspard. Brother and sister both take the win. 2-0 for Team France. Daniel Zverev for Germany fights 85 kilo normally, and fighter from France took a silver medal in the 77 kilo category. To lead for France. Ippon given for France. Reviewing the situation, but Chewy, Sahansuka Mage, throwing outside Chewy, and uncontrolled technique. Bringing France in the lead with 3-0. They need one more win. And then they are the world champions teams. In a few, we will continue with the para jiu-jitsu. It will be my lunch break, but I will try to find somebody who can comment something about the para jiu-jitsu. Would be nice. So there we go. Germany has to fight themselves back into the game. And France, who takes the first points, they can win the title if this fight goes to the France team. 4-0. German guy closed the gap. 4-2. Oh, what a beautiful Kosoto Kake. It's a sweep with the outside of the leg and immediately to the hold. If he can keep it, then Germany takes this win. He needs 7 more seconds. And there is the win. Very nice Very nice Koso to Kake with the side control, the Yoko Kutama. Very nice. Makes the score 3-1. Still an advantage for Team France. But this point go to Germany. Here we have again Chloe from France. World champion, minus 63 kilograms, women's fighting system. And then the opponent from Germany, who took, I think, a silver medal yesterday in the minus 70. I've seen so many matches that sometimes maybe I'm confused. So, sorry for that. There we go. First point for Germany. France take it, make it equal. France taking the lead. As said, if France win this match, they are world champion. If Germany wins, then they close the gap to 3-2. Strangulation and hold for Germany. And the tap. Bow and arrow choke called. It's like you have a bow and arrow. Very nice choke, very good, 3 points. If you can let your opponent tap, you get 1 bonus point. If it's just a hold, you get 2 points. 1 for 10 seconds, 2 points for 15 seconds. But if you can make a submission like this, then it's immediately 3 points. Score 6-6. And there she goes again for attack on the floor. "26 seconds, score 6-6. Little injury for the German fighter, maybe finger in the eye. Can happen. Nice 2-point score from France. Oh, great. Tsunugeshi's sacrifice throw, where you with one leg, you throw your opponent over you. And with that said, France makes it arm lock and take the World Championships. France World Championship, World Champion teams. Arm was overstretched. Yeah, the win for France makes France 4-1 in the lead and winning the title. The teams will line up now. No more fight. End of the team competition. So France take the gold, silver for Germany, bronze for Thailand and the Netherlands in the team competition. With that said, I will leave you shortly, and shortly we will start with the para jiu-jitsu here on mat 5. And I will also be for a quick lunch break. Enjoy, and I will be back later. So, we are going to start the para-jiu-jitsu competition. You see the fighters already coming to the mats. Germany against Brazil. Para-jiu-jitsu have different classes because the people have a different level of handicap, and they fight in different classes. So let me see which class this is. K2, K4, L1 class. I don't really know which is what, because there's many different classes. I'm not a specialist in which categories are that, but I hope I can become a specialist in that, so I can tell you in the next times more about that. Rules are the same like in normal jiu-jitsu. They have also the pass de garde, only this one's starting from the ground, sitting. Also 5-minute fights. There they go. Jakob from Germany trying to pull the other one in between his legs for the guard, and Antonio trying to go to the side position, moving himself up, controlling the head, trying to push with the shoulder. He's past it. He's past the legs. He gets the 3 points. 3 points for the side control. Jakob has to try to take him out or cut up or pull him over. Referee say, hey Blue, you have to work. You are passive. Blue gets his second penalty with 1 point for Germany. 1 advantage for Germany, sorry. Of course, it's different than the normal jiu-jitsu. In normal jiu-jitsu, they will go maybe to sit on the knees. That's not possible for these people. So you see also a little bit different style, but that's normal. I think it's a great respect they doing this. I don't know what exactly is there, the problem. Antonio trying to make a choke. I think it was effective. Strangulation. You saw he took with the teeth the gi from his opponent with the other hand. He tried to make the choke. And referee say already it's a win for Blue. He's okay. Everything good. Winner, Brazil, Antonio. He continues. I don't know if they fight in a pool. I believe they fight in a pool, so then they will fight everybody in their category. I will go for a quick toilet break. I will see you soon. And so there am I again. Had a quick sanitary stop. Three points for Ezekiel. 0 points for Kaike. And we have 48 seconds to go. In about 20 minutes we will have the medal ceremony for the teams. And time 7-0 for Ezekiel from Brazil. This is not a category. They start standing up. Immediately a triangle for Igor from Brazil, applying immediately a triangle on Bad Bolt from Hungary and have the tap. Quick win. You have all kinds of people with different categories of disabilities. Can be also vision, but you saw like the first ones, legs. Always difficult to put people in the right place. I think it's never possible to do that perfectly, but from the other side, it's all about creating an atmosphere for the people that they can fight. And yeah, big respect to these fighters that they that they perform. Here's the next fight. Two fighters. Oh, nice. Nice takedown. Giving him 2 points for the takedown and then immediately to the mount position to hold. Very strong control from Lucas. And he put the arm and he's trying to go for arm triangle choke. Means the right arm under the head into the bicep and then trying to put the other hand on the head, but not quite there yet. Oh, you go for an arm lock. He gets an advantage for that one. And don't think it would be easy fighting these guys. Also in the Netherlands I saw a normal competition. Oh, nice switch to arm lock. There it comes. Yeah, there's a tap. Very nice. Very well done by Lucas Tavares from Brazil. Great transition from the mount up into the armbar on the side. But as I was saying, in the Netherlands it was a regular competition, and there was one guy from Belgium. He also had a prothese, and he beat many guys, and he had only one leg to play with, you know. So, yeah, don't think it will be easy fighting these guys. For everybody just tuned in, welcome. We are live at day 6 from the World Championships Jiu-Jitsu here from the Huamak Indoor Stadium in Bangkok, Thailand. 3,559 people competing throughout 2 weeks, 59 countries present. In the morning we had already the team competitions for Jiu-Jitsu and for the fighting. We watched the fighting competition here on mat 5, taking France the gold medal, Germany silver, bronze for the Netherlands and Thailand. And we have also contact jiu-jitsu today and para. We're looking now at para jiu-jitsu. But also in the contact jiu-jitsu I've seen some great fights, and they are still going on. Probably later today I will be able to show you them as well. I believe after and there we go, Cedric from France against Edson from Brazil. Oh, great takedown. Edson taking 2 points for that throw. Edson trying to really stay in that position, controlling the leg from Cedric, having already 7 points. Now looking for the Kimura. You see the left hand from Cedric on the side, and Edson was looking to it to see, hey, can I take the wrist? Getting 2 points for the knee on the stomach. Knee on belly technique. Cedric really have to think of something, how he can sweep Edson, how he can turn him. Oh, great transition to the arm lock and the tap. Great win by Edson. Edson Oliveira Silva Mario from Brazil takes a nice win. So now we go over to the women's. Svetlana and Olga, both from Russia, fighting under the neutral flag. Athletes, individual neutral. Both with visibility problems. So they are not totally blind, but very bad visibility. Olga in blue, Svetlana in red. Olga passing the guard, but Svetlana make a reversal. Advantage given for Olga for the pass. But immediately was the sweep there from Olga. Now a sweep from Olga into the mount position. 2 points for the sweep awarded and 4 points for the mount. As said before, you need to keep every position 3 seconds before you get points. So 9-0 lead now for Olga. Looking for an arm lock. Oh, there it comes. There's the tap. Winner by submission, Olga Zabrodskaya. So with that, next fight. Also 2 fighters fighting under the national flag. Ruslan Sabirov and Grigory Dombrovsky fighting each other here. Will be the last fight before the team awarding ceremony, starting at 1. Ruslan immediately trying to make a choke, a strangulation on Grigori. He's defending it. That should be an advantage. There it is. But the choke is still on. No, not anymore. Grigori with a 2 points lead because of the reversal. He managed to turn Ruslan around, giving him 2 points. Trying to pass the guard, you see he keeps the leg. Now we have to try to push the knee. Yeah. Oh, but he cannot put the hip down. Good block from Ruslan. Right hand on the hip. He tries it again, but you need 3 seconds in a strong position before you get your points. He managed to pass, but then he don't manage to keep the situation. Advantage for Grigori. We have 1.5 minutes to go. After this fight, we will start with the ceremony for the teams. And then after the ceremony with the teams, we will back to you. Last minute, Ruslan really have to think of how to sweep him now, Grigori, because he needs the points. He's 2 points behind and 1 advantage behind, so really he needs the points if he wants to take this win. Last seconds ticking away, all in advantage of Grigori Dombrovsky, who will take the win. And there it is, the time is up. Grigori wins this match. Ruslan started strong, but finally loses the fight against Grigori. Okay, I will leave you shortly and come back later. Thank you for watching. Keep on watching. We will have the ceremony for the teams. And later we continue also with the para here on mat 5.
only about the money. Yeah, it's 2,500 people. But the boat trip.
So, good day. I am back again. I had my lunch break, so apologies for missing the commentating then for a few matches. But we are here, we're going back. Everybody who just tuned in, welcome from the Huamak Indoor Stadium here in Thailand, in Bangkok. We're watching the Para Jiu-Jitsu, Mongolia against Brazil. In the morning we saw already the team competitions fighting on this mat. We're watching Bad Bolt, Erden Ebatar from Mongolia. And, oh, nice jump guard against Igor Moreira Nogueira from Brazil. para-jiu-jitsu is the rules the same like the normal jiu-jitsu, but only the people, they have different handicaps, there's different classes. I don't have exactly in mind which classes are which disabilities, but the athletes are put together in classes as fair as possible. It's very important that these people can fight against opponents with the same kind of disabilities. So is Igor trying to go for a triangle. You see he's walking up. Now we go for the sweep. Does he take the 2 points? Yeah. Oh. Advantage given. He did not really get it flat on the back. But he gets an advantage for that. But the triangle is in. So let's see if he can have the submission. We go again. Now we go for the free sweep. 2 points. And you have, of course, the triangle still in. There's the tap. Yes, it has to come. So next fight, Germany, Brazil. Ezekiel trying to go for a back take. Now taking side control. Four points for Germany. She's the mount. She wants to go to the back mount, but her foot is not locked in. Alexandra taking a 7-2 lead. Ezekiel defending the choke. The arm is under. He escaped, so an advantage for Alexandra. One minute 20 to go. 5 points for advantage for Alexandra. Ezekiel tried to escape. Forty-three seconds. Time ticking away for Ezekiel. And there was the submission. Great sportsmanship. So for everybody just tuning in, we are live Huamak Indoor Stadium, Bangkok, Thailand. This week's more than 3,559 people competing in different disciplines, different countries, 59 in total. Today we had the fighting system teams, the Jiu-Jitsu teams, we have the contact, and we have the para. And at the moment, you see the para competition. Great sportsmanship here with the para. As said, there are different categories, different classes, and I'm sure every athlete pushing their limits. The rules are the same like the normal jiu-jitsu. No different rules. The only thing is the fighters have some limitations and they have to work with that. Brazil, Mexico. Lucas Tavares from Brazil and Aguila José Gilberto Moreno from Mexico will take the advantage position. Can he get the points for the side control? He gets advantage. Moving good, moving around, want to take the back. But Lucas controlling the leg so he cannot do move. Yeah, arm comes free, good. Oh, he's working for strangulation. One arm is under the head, left arm is controlling the arm. There's the choke, yeah. Great submission by Aguila from Mexico. Nice choke. Yeah, great, good sportsmanship. Respect for each other. Well done. A little bit less than 1 minute, so 53 seconds for the win. Yeah, that is the win. José Gilberto Moreno Aguila. He takes the win with a nice submission. Strangulation. We continue with the next fight, France, Romania. Cedric Boutard from France. Dragos Cornelio Costin from Romania. France, Romania. There we go. Going for a takedown. Cornelio Costin gets the 2 points for that. But now he has to pass the guard. He's working first on the control. Maybe now he can pass the leg. Oh, nice reversal. I think it was not long enough, because after that you need to have the 3 seconds control. Yeah, nice. Good effort. Cedric needs the points. He's 2 points behind, so he needs to get points for or a side control, or a mount, or a back mount. Even a knee on the stomach would give already 2 points. He gets 3 for the pass now, so he's taking over the lead. Oh, the mount almost there, but Cornelio Costin just in time. He made a bridge to get space and get out of that mount position, just giving him an advantage for Cedric, but not 4 points. Oh, attempt for a leg lock. And he gets 3 points again for the side control. Trying to work on the arm. Wanted to take the back, but Cornelio managed to turn him over. And that makes the situation again totally different. Three points again for Cedric. Coach from Romania asking for a challenge. I don't know if there's now 2 points given. Yeah. I think it was for the reversal. One minute 50 to go. France still in the lead, but you know, in Jiu-Jitsu, one sweep and a good position and the situation totally changes. Now it's 12-4. Cedric really running out with the points, 19. So very difficult for Romania to win in points. If he wants to win, the only possibility will be with submission. But then first he has to get out of this position. He's now mounted, so the other opponent is on the top. That means control from the arms and the legs on the upper body from your opponent. Switching back to side, to a knee on the belly, and the submission. I could not see what kind of submission, but probably a choke, because from this angle I cannot see, but maybe we get the replay. I did not see he was working on the arm, so probably the most likely it is a choke that give him the win for Cedric. Good fight. Nice transitioning. For everybody watching who is not familiar with our sport, Jiu-Jitsu, if you want any information about Jiu-Jitsu, please visit the website from the JJF, the Jiu-Jitsu International Federation. And here we see some highlights from the fight. But Jiu-Jitsu International Federation has a lot of information about all our disciplines, also our federations that are part of the JJF. And there you can ask, of course, information about schools in your neighborhood. But you can find also all the rule books from our disciplines. And yeah, I would say if you're interested, look at jjf.sport and you will find all information. There was the choke. One hand under and the other hand going to the side of the neck, making both sides of the neck cut off from blood. And yeah, the only way is then to tap out. With tapping on the body, you say, I give up. And the other fighter, of course, immediately let go of the grip. It's part of the game in all our disciplines. If a fighter, for example, cannot tap because the arms are stuck, sometimes it happens, the arms are under the body and you cannot tap, then there are different ways to show that you want to give up. Can be with the legs, and it can be also by using your voice. And that's it. If you like the contact, we have the contact head impact free on mat 4. So if you want to look for contact with the head impact free, it's mat 4. And I believe mat 1 will have the contact via according to the IMAG rules. That's how it's called, and they are mat number 1. They are wearing the helmet, and head impact free is not wearing a helmet, meaning there's also no punches or kicks to the head. So if you think it's interesting, you can watch it over there. Unfortunately, on this mat, we don't have any fights about that today. At least what I can see in my program, not. So we will continue with the para and finish with the para. Olga and Svetlana up for the second fight. They are both in the same category, and they are only 2, so they fight best of 3. So depending who wins, then there will be a third fight. Olga taking again 3 points for the side control. Nice reversal from Svetlana, but no control in the beginning, giving her an advantage. Can she get the mount? If she gets the leg out. Referee signaling the coach that she cannot make video. It's a general rule inside the stadium. Coaches and stuff cannot make video. Everything is on camera. We have live streaming. Everything is taped, so no use to make your own. Especially not while you're coaching. So. Olga make the turn. 2 points for the sweep. And now advantage. Going to a mount. Or is the foot locked in? I cannot see. She's going to a mount position. There was a submission, arm lock. Second win for Olga. Nice submission. Here you see the highlights of the fight. Kimura technique, or figure four sometimes it's also called, or udagarami. You have different names for the same technique depending which sport or from which side you're coming, but at the end it's all the same. It's a bent arm lock where you put the arm in let's say a figure four, and you apply pressure to the elbow. So, next fighter's ready. Ruslan and Moises. Ruslan fighting under the neutral flag. Athletes, individual, neutral. And he's fighting against Brazil. Moises from Brazil in the blue, and Ruslan in red. Ruslan with a very nice step over the leg, but the knee from Moises is still between, so he don't get points for a mount position or so. He gets 2 points, Moises, for the reversal. And there are 2 points for Ruslan, taking the points back. Moises breaking the grip from Ruslan, who was trying to employ a choke, but he really had to take the arm away. That gives Ruslan an advantage. He have already one advantage from the beginning with the step over to take the mount position, and score is the same, 2-2 in points. Three minutes to go. Oh, there comes the sweep. No, he just don't get it totally. The beginning was there, but then when Ruslan come on the side, he could block it. Moyes is going for a deep half guard, but trying to lock the legs. Want to pull Ruslan down, but Ruslan wants to stay. Oh, nice, nice. Keep pushing. Then you will get the 2 points. There it is. He takes a 4-2 lead. Moises from Brazil. But still 2.220 seconds to go. Last 2 minutes. If Ruslan wants to do something, he will have to make a sweep or immediately a submission. From this position from guard, a lot of possibilities, making a choke, making an arm lock, making a sweep, making a triangle. So there's some options there, but yeah, of course, your opponent knows this also. It's all about chess, tactics. What does my opponent do if I do this? If my opponent do this, what I can do? So it's a nice game. I love it. But I understand if you are not very familiar with Jiu-Jitsu and you look at this, you think, what are they doing? For example, now Moises is between the legs from Ruslan. There can never be points scored. But he has to pass the legs. When the legs are closed, there's a closed guard. When the legs are open, it's an open guard. And only when you pass the legs, then you can start collecting points. 3 points for side control. 3 points for side control. 2 points for a knee on the belly. 4 points for a mount. And 4 points for a back mount. Takedown is also a part with 2 points. But all positions must be 3 seconds hold. That means when you pass and you cannot to pin him down, and Moises takes a win, but if you cannot to pin him down really for 3 seconds, then you don't get the point. You get an advantage, but not the points. Ooh. Moises takes the win, but he gets injured on the knee. I don't know if it was before or just now when he moved. I hope it's okay. Well-trained body, see its abdominals. Strong fighter, Moises dos Santos Santoro. There the referee announces the win for Moises. Good fight. Again, Brazil tegen AIN. Wendel, Menes, Barbosa from Brazil against Bulat Atlasov. All Russian fighters fighting under the neutral flag. Good to have they are here. A little bit stage go like a dogfight position, like they're pushing each other. You see the leg is going in, and Bulat is trying to sweep him now. Oi. Good block from Wendel. 2 points for red because Bulat go to lie down on his back, and because Wendel also passed the guard, he gets 3 more points. Oh, and there comes for the arm locked attack. Yeah, there it is. Starting with the Kimura and then turn into a straight arm lock because he tried to defend the Kimura. Then he straightened the arm and the lock was there. Good win from Wendel with a submission. Nice technique.
Não, tá bom, só vou esticar as pernas. Ah.
We have about 10 more para fights to go. And then probably we will get also some contact matches. So stay tuned. We will finish first all the para fights, and then we will continue probably with some contact, because Head and Big Free and IMAC Rules both still fighting. And again, same countries fighting each other, other category, lighter fighters. In the para, it is not like in the normal jiu-jitsu with the weight classes. You have the weight classes, of course, but you also have to deal with the disabilities they have. So sometimes you cannot have the same kind of weight category. It's good we have these matches, and you see the fighters are very closely matched. That means that JJF is doing a very good job with matching the fighters. and make sure everything stays as safe as possible, also for these fighters, so they can perform in their level. The fact that they get an opportunity to fight and also up a world championship, I think that's a great thing. Vladislav getting 3 points for the side position. He's trying to put the knee on the belly. He gets an advantage for that because Antonio managed to turn out of that. Still strong in the side control, but 3 minutes, long time. So if Antonio managed to sweep him or to turn him, then everything can be different. Again, 3 points for the side awarded. I see. Oi. Václav was aiming for submission, let go, and then Antonio managed to come up and almost go on the back. You see one hook is in, but the other leg not. Advantage given for Antonio, and one more, so 2 advantages. 1 advantage for trying to take the back and 1 advantage for trying to make the choke. And Vladislav take again side control, gaining him 3 points. I don't know what happens. Maybe injury or some blood, the referee see. Then they come just to check it quickly. Could be a little wound, must be treated. Referee asked for to clean the mat. I had a nosebleed, so. Referee is always very alert when they see blood. It's also not nice to see all blooded kimonos and things like that. So you cannot fight. If you have blood on your kimono, you have to change your jacket. Not in the same fight. In the same fight you continue, but for the next fight, then they say change your jacket. Mostly when somebody have a nose bleeding, they cool it a little bit to make the blood go thicker, and then they put some water in the nose. It helps. But maybe with him it was not even necessary. I don't know if they are reviewing something. Oh no, the referee asked for to clean the mat. There's some blood on the mat. I thought they should have done that already because he said before, but probably did not do it yet. Always nice to see these air shots from the camera. Antonio tried to get up so he can sweep him, turn him. Last 1 minute. Last 1 minute. Vladislav staying on. Vladislav gets the advantage for that, but not the points because it was not long enough. And Antonio really trying his best to get out of that position because he has 30 seconds. He needs a submission. Vladislav take 4 points more for the mount. With only 20 seconds to go, 13-0 lead for Vladislav. And the last 10 seconds. And time. Great win. Vladislav takes the win. Both give it their best. So then we have the next match coming up. Alexandra from Germany and Ezekiel from Brazil. Some highlights from the fight. both fight each other already. And you saw the win then from Alexandra with the strangulation. Score still 0-0. They're both trying to get an advanced position. Ezekiel trying to go for arm lock, but Alexandra take out the arm. Ezekiel have now the side control. But too much distance. Now it's the 2 points for Ezekiel there. Flying arm lock now. Alexandra blocking it. Ezekiel gets an advantage for that option. Switching from right side to the left side. Nice jump over from Ezekiel. Try to see if he can attack the arm from that side. He gets an advantage. Oh, he wants to make the arm lock, but not yet. Last 1 minute. Last 40 seconds. Oh, going from Omar Plata. Advantage given. "25 seconds. I think Ezekiel saying, okay, I think it's enough like this. He just want to hold and don't do too much anymore. And the time is up. Ezekiel wins this fight. Here you see some moments of the fight while we're waiting for the next fight, Brazil, Mexico. Jose from Brazil, Aguila from Mexico. We saw Aguila already one time making a nice submission in the previous fight. Fighters coming. The referee calls the fighters to the mat. Brazilian fighter with the red belt. Fighter from Mexico in the blue belt. Aguila from Mexico gets the side control and the 3 points. Jose from Brazil. Oh, that's a nice triangulation. I want to say he's looking for a sweep, but he gets choked out. Left hand taking the collar over the front of the neck, putting the elbow down, putting pressure on the neck, making Jose to tap. And again, a great win with submission for Aguila from Mexico, taking his second submission win. He has some great techniques. Here you see the highlight of the choke, nicely done, taking the collar, bringing the elbow down. Have to update my pad a little bit. Okay. So, next fight, Brazil, Romania. Edson Vieira Silva Mario from Brazil. and Cornelia Constin, Shoku Dragos from Romania. There we go. We have 6 more fights in Para. 2 points for Brazil, for Edson, for the takedown. He's applying immediately a choke, Cornel Consin, but blocked by Edson. Edson pushing the knee down, step over with the left leg. And he gets the control. Gets 2 points. He had for the takedown and now 3 points for the side control, giving him 5 points. And 2 points for the knee on the belly. Into the mount has an advantage, and 4 points for the mount, giving 11 points already.
You don't need to gonna shake hands. Why you need so much hands? Huh? Ah, okay. You now have to.
And again, 3 points for the pass and 2 points for the knee on the belly. Make it 16-0 in points. We have 2 more, and again he passes the guard for 3 more points. 19. He's trying to go for the arm lock. He grabs behind the elbow, you see. Now and there was the tap, strangulation, I think. He had the strangulation and attempt for the arm lock. I could not see the hand for the strangulation, but I believe it was under. He had the collar and applying the technique. In the slow motion we will see it. Good win for Edson. Next fight will be. Wait, let's first look the highlights. Look, and now will come the position at the, not yet. Nice knee on belly with pressure. Nice. And there is the choke. You see, the left hand has the collar pushing in front, and he pulled back the arm, applying the choke. But if the left hand was gone and he could turn around, he will have the arm lock. So nice technique. We continue with Olga and Svetlana for their last fight. They have 3 fights. So we are not with Olga and Svetlana because Olga win already 2 times, I think. So we are with Grigori and Moises. Grigori fighting for IEN and Moises for Brazil. Moises looking, I think, for submission. Unfortunately, we cannot exactly see where the hands are going, or if he have a hold, or just want to go for submission. He has the leg controlled. So Grigori cannot do pass, but he have also a seatbelt grip. Can apply a kind of guillotine. That's why he keeps the leg to make a choke, submission. The right hand is next to the neck, connected to his left hand. You can see clearly there's one arm inside from Grigori, but still he could make, there you see his hand, trying to take the arm. Half time. He's still working on it. Yes, there comes the turn. And now he wants to apply the choke. If he brings his head up, hips down, could be a tap soon. Moises really keep hanging on there. He wants this submission. And Grigori, difficult time. He has to escape. First to work on the arm that's around his neck. Moises in the lead with the 2 points for the sweep. And all possibilities for the submission, what he's working on now. 1.5 minutes. Time ticking. Grigori have to think of something because he's not getting points. He's not getting submitted, but still 2 points behind. Forty seconds. Boy, just trying to go for the full mount if he can get his leg out. Last few seconds ticking away. And there it is, time's up. Yeah, good win. Strong fighter, Moises from Brazil. Here we see some highlights. Then we go for the next fight for Brazil against IEN again. Here we are. Vladislav immediately tried to pull guard. Two points given for the takedown. And an advantage given. Now João Pedro trying to pass. He's trying to pass the knee. He has to be behind the knee. If he's behind the knee, he can get the points. If he's still knee inside, you never get the points. There it comes, 3 points, giving him the lead. The leg is stuck. Vladislav don't get the leg out, because if he get the leg out and he can get the control, he will get 3 points. He knows that, so, but he still have 2 minutes to go, so he still have all time. But also all the time, he must be aware that João Pedro can sweep him. One minute to go, and there comes the foot almost out. Yes, if he can pass now, go in front, more control he needs before he gets the points. There are the points. His right knee comes up to the hip, so blocking João Pedro, that's giving him 3 points. So he had 2, get 3, so it should be 5, I think. I don't know why it's 7. Ah, there's 5, so probably just one wrong push at the bottom. 28 seconds, João Pedro for a sweep, for a turn, to bring him back in the lead. Referee signaling that blue has to work, but he's working now, so taken away. And time's up. Blue gets a penalty because he put the finger inside the sleeve from the opponent. You can put your fingers inside the sleeve, but only from your own gi and not from the gi from your opponent. So that's not allowed. You can grab down on the gi, but you cannot put the fingers inside the gi. That's a foul. You see on the scoreboard 1 blue dot. It's just now behind the referee, and that signals one foul. referee assisting with tying the belt. As far as I can see, I think we have only one more fight. In the para. No. We still have a few to go. We have, as far as I can see, 4 more. And then we go over to the contact jiu-jitsu. The head impact free. The category 69 kilos and 77 kilos, 94 kilos. We have the last fight between Stephanie and Ezekiel, of Alexandra and Ezekiel. Both win one time, so let's see who will win the third fight. We have started. Alexandra on the back of Ezekiel. Advantage given for the attempt taking the back. One more advantage. Ezekiel turning around. Two points given for red. There's a choke. Alexandra wins this fight. That's a nice choke. We have one more para fight, and then we will continue with the head and back free contact. Last para fight, Iran, Brazil. Luciano from Brazil. Momo Tabahamat from Iran against Luciano from Brazil. We're waiting for the fighters. You see on the left side full contact with helmet, and on the right side you see full contact without helmet. So in a few moments after the last para fight we will have some head impact free here on the tatami. Oh no, we go immediately. This immediately already for the last para fight. Don't go. Because I see the fighters for head and back free from Turkmenistan and Kazakhstan standing ready. Ah, no. They have to wait one. I think already. I was confused. Christian.
ก็ลองเอากลับไปยอมนะค
Why
รับ
we wait and let's go
ตาม
now.
นี้แหละเพราะว่าพี่ไม่ได้
Last fight para.
เพราะว่าที่มึงกลับไปอ่ะอะไรที่มึงเข้ามาเท่าไหร่ก็ได้แล้วก็ส่งที่ที่จะเอามันไปส่งแล้วก็ลงถ้าขอบไปแล้วต้องไม่ตัดแต่ไม่เอาหรอกเพราะว่า just put it on at 6 ไม่แต่ที่ยังเดินเยอะกว่าผมเองเพราะว่าคน
Okay. So we're waiting for one fighter. He competed in other Tatami. So we have his break. When this 5 minutes passed, he will do his next fight here on mat 5.
แล้วแบบเราไม่ค่อยต้องไปทางมึงเอาหนังมาหนังเนี่ยให้จบก็ได้ไอ้ตรงกรรมการอ่ะเข้าใจได้สุดก็คือเนี่ยเขาไปอยู่ข้างๆตัวแต่ว่าก็เมื่อกี้ผมก็ไปยืนผมก็ไปนั่งป้ายจริงๆพี่กดมาเยอะมากแล้วแต่ว่าพี่ไม่ได้กันพี่ก็ลบแม่งจนผมบอกพี่จะผมว่าเลือกแบบแอคชั่นสวยๆเลยอ่ะอันไหนก็ถ้าติดกรรมการแบบไม่มีส่วนร่วมกับเกมเป็นแบบยกมือนู่นนี่ให้คะแนนก็เอามันมาติดไม่ต้องไปขอเพื่อ คือไม่ต้องวิ่งมาหาผมเลยคือพวกผมถ่ายไว้อะบอกว่าผมไม่ได้ถ่ายดูได้เลยผมไม่ได้ถ่ายเลย
So, fighters are ready. And we're starting with the last para fight. Iran, Brazil. And there we go. Luciano and Momoy Tabahamat.
ตอนแรกๆที่วันแรกๆคือถ่ายเสร็จ
Brazil and Iran.
ไม่เสร็จ
Going for a leg lock. But Luciano defending, pulling him back in the guard, close his guard.
คืออันนี้คือพี่ก็แต่งไปเรื่อยๆใช่ไหมเสร็จวันก็ไม่ส่ง
Oh, the attack for the leg lock. There's the tap. Yeah. He wants it already in the beginning. He could defend, stretches the leg, close the guard. And the fighter from Iran again saw this opportunity. And now he gets the tap. Winner by submission. Very nice. So, get ready for some action in the way of contact jiu-jitsu. Here you see the highlights of the last fight. We will start with contact, head impact free, hip, head impact free, jiu-jitsu male, 69 kilos. And we have Bekli Saparov from Turkmenistan and Zanbek Abu Bakir from Kazakhstan, who will fight the contact. Contact head impact free, developed in 3 years ago. We had already the rules with punches to the head with the helmet, the IMAC rules, but we needed something else. And Bertrand Moussou and myself, we sat together and we came up with the head impact free. No punches or kicks allowed to the head at all. Means the head is no target anymore, and you must really use all your technical skills for all the rest of the body. So mostly system is like this. You have a 10-9 system, just like in the MMA or in boxing. The most dominant fighter will win the round. It's only one round of 3 minutes. But the judges, we have 3 judges. The judges, they score who is the most active and dominant fighter. Every punch and kick will be noted only when it's effective. That means if you see a punch have no effect, not breaking a balance or not moving the body from that it was impact, then it's not effective. But if I give a punch to the body and somebody, you see his body reaction because of the punch, then it was effective. Same with the low kick. If you give a low kick and he don't move, it was not effective kick. But if it's a kick and the leg moves, then it was effective. The same with takedowns. You can make a beautiful throw somebody high in the air, but at the end of the technique, you land on your back and the other one is on top of you. Then it was not effective because you are in a less dominant position. Yeah, so this is all kinds of criteria. Do I take a takedown and I come in a guard position? Means the takedown was not effective because a guard position is more dominant for the one who has the guard than the one who's sitting in the guard. We have 3 judges from 3 different sides. They do the scores because like that. Submission is immediately end of the fight. You have TKO, technical knockout, when, for example, the other opponent cannot fight anymore, or if there's a low kick, for example, and the low kick is so hard, the other one go sit on the knee, then it's already a technical knockout, because you must see like this. If you have an MMA fight or on the streets, somebody give you low kick, you go sit on your knees, your opponent will not stop, but we will stop the fight here because then you will just lose. If you walk outside of the tatami, first time you get a warning, the second time you go out of the fighting area, you get a penalty point against you, and third time you get a disqualification. So you have to stand your ground. You're fighting full contact, so we don't want to see people running off the tatami. We really want to see a fight. Knees to the body allowed. When you grab, you can punch, you can knee, you can give low kicks, all allowed. On the ground, you can punch on the body, but they will not score as points. They are only there to improve your position. So they can punch on the ground, but has no effect on the judges, but only to try to make a lock or pass the guard or something like that. You can imagine if somebody wants to make an arm lock and the other one keeps his hand together, if you give him a few punches to the body, maybe he let go of the arm. You know, that's exactly where it's all about. Now, Turkmenistan, Kazakhstan. Zambek Abu Bakir, also fighting in the fighting system. Where he lost the final against Dima Brezhnets. So he took a silver medal in the fighting system and now fighting here in the contact head hang back free. Fighters can choose how they fight. In the fighting system, they have to fight part 1, 2, and 3. But here, if they want to fight more on the ground or more in the stand-up, the referee sees, okay, that's dangerous because almost out of the tatami, so he puts them in again. It was an effective throw because he came in a dominant position on the back. Only not the hooks in yet. That was the only disadvantage he had. They must fight starting with a kick of a punch, but they cannot start the fight and immediately make a shoot. That's not allowed. For the rest, everything allowed. They have to throw a few punches before they can make a shoot and do the rest. It's almost the same like in Jiu-Jitsu. You start standing up and then they go to the ground. Here also they have to start. Oh, nice throw. Oh, Sotagari. He's coming in a side control. He's going for a leg lock. His arm only stuck. Applying the toe hold. Does he get it? You see the other one trying now to break his posture. Give him punches to the body. Yeah, so you can give punches to the body to improve your own position, but you can give also punches to the body to don't let the other one get a better position. So it works two ways. You don't see any scores other than in the fighting system. You don't see scores on the board. You see the judges sitting, they have papers. They see every effective technique. They write down, and at the end, the three judges' scorecards will be read, and you have a winner. Oh, nice roll. He wants to go for the knee bar. Very nicely done from Saparov. Abu Bakr blocking the knee bar with his foot. And the time is done. We wait for the scorecards of the judges. The head referee has no influence. The head referee from Sweden, he only leads the fight. Means he can give penalties. He can do all that kind of thing, disqualifications, but he cannot give points. Winner blue. At the moment, they do everything with paper, writing down, but I know they are developing a tablet, just like in the dual system. But it's still in the testing phase. We want to be 100% sure everything works fine before we apply it in the World Championships. So, but possibly in the next World Championships, we hope to have that. We have the next fight between Theo Yakapfai from Canada and Islam Ovezov from Turkmenistan. Two years ago was the first time, last year was the first time we applied contact in a World Championship. We saw some amazing fights, but this year, wow, great throw. But again, you see he's landing in a guard position, so this is not effective technique. So the judges will not score this one. Great to see, but you end in a guard, so it's not effective. So that's how you have to see the situation. Now he passes the guard, coming in a side control. That's an advantage position, so that will be scored by the judges. Now you stand up. Again, great throw, but in guard. So if you make a throw when you come in guard, it's not at no advantage position, so no score. It don't count as an effective technique. Only effective techniques like this, passing the guard, but he must have the 3 seconds. Now it's an effective technique. He's going for strangulation. They fight with MMA gloves, 4-ounce MMA gloves. The nice thing from head tip free is they don't need helmets. A helmet can go in the face, in front of the eyes, blocking some techniques like chokes here. Oh, he tried to jump over, but Theo. Now the takedown was good, but he still is in control from Theo from the guillotine. Nice throw. Now he comes in a side position, you see. So now it's an effective technique. And the time is up. Yeah, dominant performance from Turkmenistan. Winner blue, yes. These two fights was 69 kilo. We go to the 77 category now. 2 fights. Bektat by Muratov from Kazakhstan against Miradov Bakhtiyar from Turkmenistan. Also Beksat fights in the fighting system. So you see many fighters from the fighting system also competing in the head and back free contact. It's a good addition for people who want more stronger, more hard. I did not see if that was a knee in the beginning, because if it was a knee, that was not allowed, because when one is on the ground and the other one standing up, you cannot kick or punch to the body. If you both on the standing, you can kick a punch, when you both in the floor, you can kick and punch. But not when one standing, one is lying. Referee saw that and he asking one check if it's really like that. Miradov trying to set up a triangle before, but Begzat escaping. Referee says stop. Stand up. They reviewing the situation we saw before. So no, there was not Newaza, or it was not a real knee. So they decide let it go. All you see now was not effective because they changed positions, but there was not 3 seconds of control. Begzat trying to apply a leg lock, but escaped by Miradov. Winner red from Kazakhstan. Like I said, there were some huge throws from Turkmenistan, but they were not effective, so you cannot count them. It's all about the effectiveness of techniques, punches, kicks, passing the guard. The coach from Turkmenistan asking for review. Challenge denied, Kazakhstan wins. Often the problem is coaches don't understand the part of effectiveness, meaning they think, oh, that was a great throw. Yeah, great throw, but you're ending his guard, and the guard is a strong position, so you're not in a dominant position, so that's why you don't get points and it don't count. So simple as that. The same like when you make a shoulder throw and at the end the other one is turn you over, then you can have that you are down and the other one is up. So the technique was not effective. Right? So, yeah, but that's a mistake many coaches make because they think a throw when it's high, it's effective. But that's not the implication from the rules that we have. Effective is when you have a dominant position. '77 kilo category. Zandos Nurmukhanbetov from Kazakhstan and Nguyen Tatlok from Vietnam. Head referee from Thailand. Referee signals they have to start in the middle. Kick catch by Sandos. But again, side of the mat. Referee says stay inside. Low kick. They can fight in the part they want. If one wants more to fight on the ground, if he can manage that, all is possible. The referee will not interfere, only when they come outside like this, then he will or she will interfere. You can have a situation, for example, that somebody is in a top position, mount position, and working there. He must be working, because if he just take the control and just stay there and stalls, then the referee will say fight, because you have to fight. And the second time she have to say stop, stand up. Yeah, so you can fight as long as you want on the floor. That is not a problem. As long as you keep fighting and improving your positions, then you can stay the 3 minutes on the floor. Nobody's saying you have to stand up, but you have to work. You have to keep moving. Referee say one time, fight. You're not fighting, then you stand up. Kazakh fighter has a little injury. Kazakh fighter trying to get a takedown, but he didn't manage to come really close. Low kick. Both trying to you cannot to hit the knee, so they must be careful that they don't hit the knees. And time's up. Judges make their scores. The referee says 1 more minute. Score is equal. Sometimes it happens, not often, but in this fight all judges score the same, or don't score the same. So maybe one say it's a draw, the other one say winner red, other one winner blue. Then you can have an extra round for 1 minute of 1 minute, and that's now. Vietnam tries to take him down, getting to a back position. Hook's not in. It's only 1 minute. Referee says stop outside of the tatami area, of the fighting area. One minute is of course very short, but they need to be very explosive now. 6 seconds. And time. They are very closely matched, so let's see what the judges saw. They have written down red. One referee say red, other red. I think red is the winner. I don't see the other two judges, but coach from Turkmenistan have a question. Yes, for a challenge. Challenge denied. For everybody who just tuned in, day 6 of the World Championship Jiu-Jitsu here from Huamak Indoor Stadium in Bangkok, Thailand. We are currently fighting in the contact head impact free. If you are interested in this discipline, then you can find all information on our website jjrf.sport, and you can see all federations who are part of JJF, all the rules, all the disciplines. Iraq against Kazakhstan.
ถ่ายด้วยกันบ่อยสุดแล้วก็ภาพสไตล์ภาพใกล้ๆคือถ้ามันใช้กล้องนี้ก่อนก็คงเยอะถ้ามันเปลี่ยนบางทีส่งไปแบบแม่งมือดีแต่แม่งเกเร
Both moving good, trying with hard kicks.
แต่แม่งงานแม่งมีเรื่องงานไม่ถึงแต่เรื่องเกเรไม่ได้เราที่แบบคุยง่ายๆง่าย
This is the plus 94 category.
เคยเอาไปงานที่แบบมันไม่ได้แต่งภาพอย่างเดียวแม่งให้รีทัชด้วยไอ้เรียกคนจีนคนจีนมันทำได้หมดแต่ว่าต้องใช้เวลาให้มัน
VAR referees, they saw something. So at the end, nothing. They reviewed it and decided it's nothing. They can kick the calf, they can kick the upper leg, only they cannot kick the knee. Both coming with strong punches to the body, knee to the body. Half minute to go. Azmat looking for the sweep. Every time when Muitaba brings up his knee, he thinks this is my moment for the sweep, but just cannot get it. 13 seconds. You see the body strength, they are effective. Time's up. There were some very effective knees. I think a few knees more like that, and it would be a technical knockdown. But I think concerning the effectiveness of techniques, for what we need now medical attention for the foot. One next round, 1 minute. Good throw. Emilio in the side control. He's trying to get the arm up. Ah, nice. Nice sweep. "15 seconds. The referee said stand up. There's not more improvement. If you are just punching for punching, that's not improving. So that's the judgment of the head referee. There's the lock, submission, and the win. Nice win. Good submission. Winner by submission. Muitaba from Iraq. He's helping his opponent. Great sportsmanship. That's how it should be. Injury also, of course, not on purpose, but he was already injured on the foot. And yeah, then this very quick leg lock does not help, of course. We are back to the 56, sorry. We are back now 56 kilograms between Turkmenistan and Vietnam. For the people just tuning in, head impact free contact, no kicks or punches allowed to the head. All rest of the body is allowed, only not straight to the knees or the side of the knees to injure your opponent. That's not allowed, but for the rest, you can give low kicks. You can win by submission. The fight is immediately over. You can win when the other one gets disqualified. It can be when somebody goes 3 times off the tatami First times out of the fighting area, you get a warning. Second time out of the fighting area, you get a penalty point against you. So you get a punishment. And the third time you step outside, it's a disqualification. Yeah, so it's you have to stand your ground, you have to fight, and then for the rest it's up to you. Techniques must be effective. A takedown, like you just saw, into a guard position is not effective. Ah, there comes a triangle attempt. But for example, you can give a very nice throw, very high altitude, but the referee say now stop. That's not really improving anymore. But if you have a throw very high altitude, but you're ending up on bottom and the other one on top of you, or you're ending up in a guard position, it's not advantage techniques. So the techniques position, so the technique is not effective. Yeah, so if you make a single leg takedown and you come in a side control, that was an effective technique. That is counted by the judges. But if I make a great throw and I come in a guard is not a dominant position, so you will have not the score like effective technique. Yeah, so the same standing up, somebody gives a kick, a low kick, and the leg don't move, nothing. There's no vision of that it do something to the opponent, then it's not effective. If you give a low kick and you see the leg is moving inside, or the fighter say, then it was effective, and then the judges counted as effective technique. Also a sweep, reversal is seen effective technique. Passing the guard is effective. So that are things that are put in place. If somebody gives a shot to the body or a kick to the body and the opponent turns away, or the opponent go to sit on one knee, then it's a technical knockout. Fight is over. Yeah, you can see, like, if you are on the streets and you turn your back to your opponent, he will finish you, and that's the same interpretation we have here with the head and back free. When you cannot handle the kick and you turn away from your opponent, then it's a technical knockout. If you have a heavy punch and you cannot to take it really, oh, nice armbar submission, ending the game, very nice. Win by Vietnam. Dao Hong Song from Vietnam takes the win with the armbar. Yeah, great job. Next fight is a 62-kilogram fight. Aslan Kantabek from Kazakhstan versus Islam Raipov from Turkmenistan. 62-kilogram fight. It's a final. The other one was also final, so Vietnam took the title. Now it's the final, minus 62 kilogram. Oh, great You see, this is effective throw. Altitude, but he's landing in a side control. That's advantage position. So that's an effective technique. That will be scored by the judges. He's setting up for arm lock. He's trying for the Kimura. Now he can, if he wants the arm to be free, punch to the body. Here you go for straight arm lock. Elbows a little bit low. Yeah, that makes it that the other one can defend. So Islam just escaped the arm lock. Great throw from Aslan. Fights are 3 minutes. And they end by or submission or disqualification or by points. That means points, 10-9 system. You have 3 judges and they give their scores. Who will win? 10-9. If you have 3 10-9, then it's 30-27. So on, so on. Occasionally it can happen that it's a draw and then there will be one extra round from 1 minute to decide who will be the winner. They are too far outside. They have to fight inside the fighting area. At the moment, Kazakh fighter a little bit ahead. You see that the knee went a little bit inside. So it means that was effective technique. Here again, throw, but now it's not really effective because he's in a guard position. Even if it's butterfly guard or open guard, it's a guard position. So he's not passing the guard, has no dominant position. So this throw was not effective. His first throw was effective. This throw was not effective. It was a beautiful takedown, but the judges will not score it as an effective technique. This is how you have to see and interpret the rules. They can punch when they are both on the ground, they can punch. And when they are both standing up, they can punch and kicks. But when one stand up, another one down, you cannot to make a punch or a kick. So they must fight both in the same part for to be able to punch or kick. Knee to the body also allowed on the ground and in standing up. That was dangerous. He brings himself in danger, the fighter from Kazakhstan, willing to make the shoot while the other one wants to make a knee to the body. Yeah, if something like that happens and you get knocked out, yeah, it's not a mistake from the attacker because the knee was really to the body. That's a risk you take. Time. Now, let's see who will take the title in the 62 kilogram category. Aslan Kanatbek from Kazakhstan or Islam Raipov from Turkmenistan. We're waiting for the scorecards to be judged. reviewing one moment.
แต่ว่ามันย้ายไปเล่นเกมเนี้ย F4 แล้วไอ้เกมอะไรSMS เอาหาอะไรเนี่ยมันกำลังจะดึงยอดวิวให้ตกลงมันก็เลยเอาหมูหวานมาไปซื้อถ้าหมูหวานไม่โคตรแพงแต่ว่าอันนั้นเงินเยอะกว่าเก่าครับคุณก็เก่าหลังไม่เล่นแล้วก็เป็นแบบตัวเองให้ทีมจะไม่ผิดเลย
Great fight, a lot of action. They're reviewing one situation. Unfortunately, I don't have the video view. Cannot to see. It's a shame. There was also they had some technical problems. I don't know what's the issue now. They're again looking for the connection from the data server, so that's why we have a little delay. They try to review one moment, but if the data connection don't work, okay. 1 minute to go. The low kick from Turkmenistan, knees to the body. He's stepping up now a little bit. Crunching. He's trying to pass the guard now. Not much time, only 22 seconds left. And the last 20 seconds. There we go. Oh, both want to take a shoot. That was a good knee to the body. The punching like this don't give you points. It's only for to pass the leg to get a better position. But the judges will not count it as advantage as effective techniques. You see often the fighters start to punch, but on the ground these punches have no effect for the score. Only they can be effective to break a grip, to make a lock, or to pass the guard. Red winner. Title goes to Kazakhstan. The silver is for Turkmenistan. Good fight, both well done. Now we go to the next category. Let me see. That is the 85 kilogram final. Between Bakwar from Kazakhstan and Sherkan from Kazakhstan. So the gold and the silver will go to Kazakhstan in this category. In the 85 kilogram, they only have to decide who takes the gold and who takes the silver. There we go. Both are waiting for the moment. Yeah, he's going for the takedown. He's coming to the side control, trying to get the back position. He's going for a single leg takedown. 16 seconds. They fighters, they know each other very well. They train together. You can see that all the fight. It's they know exactly what the other one is doing. Let's see who takes home the gold, who takes home the silver. At the end, it goes to Kazakhstan, both gold and silver. Winner blue, Sherkan takes the gold for Kazakhstan. Few more fights, I believe 3 more fights for the head impact free. I don't know if he will have also a few with from the IMAC with the head impact later. We will see. Minus 94 kilogram. Kazakhstan, Montenegro. Oh, good low kicks. You see, they're effective. The leg moves, so they were effective. This last one not. The leg stays. Oh, attack for arm lock. Elbow is out. Elbow is high, so he cannot apply the arm lock. Trying to take the back. All these punches, they have no effect. Standing up again. Ramazan Kusainov trying to go for Niba. Oh, nice. Arthur Milic immediately turns away. Nice transition for the knee bar. It looks like he wants to make a hip throw. And then he goes immediately to the knee bar, rolling knee bar. Yeah, good low kick. Strong side kick. Knee. Oh. It seems almost like he wants to hit the head, but luckily far away. Because a hit to the head is not allowed. Disqualification for the Kazakh fighter. So Montenegro takes the gold, Kazakhstan the silver. I could not see why, because we don't have the video review, but something illegal technique happened. So, next final, 69 kilograms, Abu Bakir Zanibek from Kazakhstan versus Islam Obezov from Turkmenistan. Abu Bakir taking already the silver in the fighting system. Yesterday losing from Dima Breshinets. And now to see if he can here take the gold. And there we go. Abu Bakir looking for the takedown, for the throw. Obezov trying to block. Oh, nice throw from Islam. Merely in the side control. Abu Bakir escaping. Up, oh, and a big throw from Abu Bakir. He said, what you can do, I can do it better. Great Osotogari, outside leg sweep. Landed into mount, but he could not hold the position, that's a shame. They had two great throwers here. Two people who like to throw with power. Referee don't see improvement, so she stops the fight. They will have to start over again. In a Newaza situation, meaning on the ground, if they are just stalling and they are not fighting, referee say one time fight, because they have to keep moving. If they are not fighting, then it's stand up and then starting in stance again. It's not that you, when you come on the ground and you have a dominant position and you think, ah, I have the points, I stay for 3 minutes down. That's not possible. It's only 3 minutes, but we want action for 3 minutes. Fighters, they fight already in tournament. Some Abu Bakr fight already in the fighting system into the finals, and now here into the final. So yeah, little injuries you got for sure. A little bit cold spray does miracles. Last minute. Oh, nice pickup. He catches the leg. He's going for take Ruma action and lift, but Abu Bakr wants to go for the outside leg sweep. It's just who gets it, who will get it. It was from the back, blocking the leg. Nothing there. "50 seconds. You see Islam wants to catch the leg every time. Abu Bakr know now, so he don't make the full attack. He just make a little one and then grabs. The beautiful thing from the head impact free, there's no injuries to the head. People can fight hard, but not get too much injuries in the face. Attack for a choke. Immediate escape and time. Time's up. Let's see what the judges think. 3 judges. Tonight, winner Abu Bakr from Kazakhstan. I don't like the behavior that the fighter from Turkmenistan don't want to give a hand for Kazakhstan. It's poor sportsmanship, but okay, emotions, probably later they will shake hands, but it's not nice to see. Again, Kazakhstan against Kazakhstan, final. "77 kilo. So, final Kazakhstan, men's contact head and back free till 77 kilos. After this, we have 3 more finals from the women. Beksat by Muratov against Zandos Nurmagomedov. Oh, attempt for a leg lock here. That's As said, these punches, they have no effect. They are not awarded. So, time's up. Let's see who takes the gold home. Red is the winner. 3 more fights. Women. Here we see women's plus 70 kilo. These are 3 contact fights, so with head impact, they can also punch the head. So, Vietnam against Ukraine. You see immediately the difference between the head impact free and the with head. Here, the goal is immediately the head. The fighters only want to make the knockout. The rest of the body is not used so much. Instead of in this situation, if we have that, let's say in head impact free, you can't hit the head, but if the fighter turns away, it's immediately a technical knockdown. Here, they have the count, and then it continues. So that was the final. Vietnam wins. Then we go to the 52 kilograms, I believe, if I look at my schedule. Daria from Ukraine. She take a silver medal already in the fighting system yesterday, where she lost the gold from Estelle Gaspar. And now she's up to see if she can take the gold against India. I'm happy to see that also the fighters from the fighting system really have found the head impact free. But also with head impact. I know Daria also fought in the head impact free and in the head impact. So good job. There she's coming. That was a quick knockdown. Oh, that's some great punches. Looks like the girl from India is already winner. Daria Poncharenko take the gold, and the women's minus 52 contact. Last final of the day, women's minus 57, Turkmenistan against Kazakhstan. There we go. Still 1 minute to go. A lot of punches, missing target. A lot of punches coming, but missing the head, a little bit on the side. So knee to the head is not allowed, but for the rest, punches to the head are allowed. One minute 20 to go. Yeah. Possibility for a takedown, but she turned away. Low kick, grabbed and thrown. Oh, probably attack for triangle. 15 seconds to go. Let's see if there's still possibility for submission. Referee says stand up. 4 more seconds. And time. The Kazakh fighter thinks she wins. We will see what the judges say. Judges say the win for Kazakhstan, gold goes to Kazakhstan, and the silver goes to Turkmenistan.
When we have time, I want to speak with you about the rules, something to understand, something.
Yes, good.
Okay.
Good.
Maybe not here, but or maybe on WhatsApp, something.
Yes, good.
In video.
There's also some things what I see now that we also have to review, that we think some things have to be changed.
Yes. But, and also some to put on the rules. As a referee, we have to have specifically
Exactly.
put it on the rules to.
Let's see like this, because I will have a meeting with my friend Tatami when I come back in Pattaya, and after that we can have maybe one meeting as well. So because we see he also meet, we see now some things that we say, yeah.
There could be work or not.
Yeah, but also how to describe, because so for that was the last final. The awarding ceremony will now be. I want to thank everybody for watching today. Tomorrow we have a new day. We start with the juniors, and hope to see you back then. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Bye bye.
when you start to not control around 12 few seconds. If you throw and the other one to go back, it's a
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal awarding ceremony will now begin. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adults Para Jiu-Jitsu B2 to B3 to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Panagiotis Theodoropoulos, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation President, Mr. El Surly Silva, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Board Member, and Christian Hovaportele, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Board Member. Third place, representing the individual neutral athletes, Sabirov Ruslan. Second place, representing the individual neutral athletes, Dombrovsky Grigori. And he is representing Brazil and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champions title in Adults Para Jiu-Jitsu B2 to B3, Dos Santos Santoro Moses. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of Brazil. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adults Para Jiu-Jitsu B3 to L3 to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Joshin Tumfan, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Director General, Mr. El Surly Silva, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Board Member, and Mr. Dario Quenza, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Honorable Guest, former Jiu-Jitsu European Union President. Second place, representing the individual neutral athletes, Atlasov Bulat. He is representing Brazil and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champions title in Adults Para Jiu-Jitsu B3 to L3, Menenses Barbosa Wendell. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of Brazil. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adults Para Jiu-Jitsu A1 to C2 to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Michael Korn, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Vice President, Jiu-Jitsu European Union President, and Mr. El Surly Silva, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Board Member. Second place, representing Mongolia, Erdene Bata Babo. He is representing Brazil and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in Adult Para Jiu-Jitsu A1 to C2, Moriara Nogura Igo. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of Brazil. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adults Para Jiu-Jitsu A3 to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Nuven Prague, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Vice President, Jiu-Jitsu African Federation Union President, Mr. El Surly Silva, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Board Member, and Vinay Yogi, Indian Jiu-Jitsu Federation President, President of Jiu-Jitsu South Asia. Third place, representing Brazil, Das Neves Neto Lespal Jose. Second place, representing Brazil, Tavares Lucas. He is representing Mexico and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champions title in Adults Para Jiu-Jitsu A3, Jose Gilberto Moreno Aguila. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of Mexico.
Please welcome the medalist of Adult Para Jiu-Jitsu A4 to the podium. The medals will be given by Dr. Alexandra Borgman, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Chief Medical Officer. Alisari Silva, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Board Member, and Emmanuel Sheheber, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Marketing Consultant. Third place, representing Romania, Sigurdakos Corneliu Costin. Second place, representing France, Bottas Cedric. He is representing Brazil, Oliveira Silva Mario Edson, and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in category Adult Para Jiu-Jitsu A4. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you're able to for the national anthem of Brazil. Please welcome the medalists of Adult Para Jiu-Jitsu B2 women to the podium. The medals will be given by Christian Howard Patel, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Board Member, and Alceli Silva, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Board Member. Second place, representing individual neutral athletes, Geneva Svetlana. She is representing individual neutral athlete, Sabrosika Olga, and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in category Adult Para Jiu-Jitsu B2 Women. Please welcome the medalists of Adult Jiu-Jitsu E4 to E5 to the podium. The medals will be given by Oliver King, head of the Safeguarding Commission for Jiu-Jitsu African Union, Alceli Silva, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Board Member, and Dario Quenza, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Honorable Guest former Jiu-Jitsu European Union President. Third place, representing Brazil, Caldeira de Magalhães Doa Pedro. Second place, representing Brazil, Angelim Antonio. He is representing individual neutral athletes, Amakov Vasheslav, and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in category Adults Para Jiu-Jitsu E4 to E5. Please welcome the medalists of Adults Para Jiu-Jitsu E4 to K4 to the podium. The medals will be given by Joachim Tumfort, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Director General, and Elsa Lead Silva, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Board Member. Second place, representing Brazil, the Luiz Geraldo Ezequiel. She is representing Germany, Biscan Stephanie Alexandra, and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in category Adults Para Jiu-Jitsu E4 to K4. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you're able to for the national anthem of Germany.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adults Para Jiu-Jitsu K1 to E4 to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Panagiotis Theodoropoulos, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation President, Mr. Elsurli Silva, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Board Member, and Mr. Kemal Meredov, Head Coach of Turkmenistan National Team. Third place, representing Brazil, Rodrigo Silva Tomas. Second place, representing Brazil, Dantas Felix Jefferson. He is representing Brazil and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in Adults Para Jiu-Jitsu K1 to E4. Pereira Resende Arthur. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of Brazil. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adults Para Jiu-Jitsu K2, K4 to L1 to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Michael Korn, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Vice President, Jiu-Jitsu European Union President, Mr. Elsurly Silva, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Board Member, and Mr. Vinay Yohi, Indian Jiu-Jitsu Federation President, President of Jiu-Jitsu South Asia. Third place, representing Brazil, Lopez Godoy Antonio. Second place, representing Brazil, Hagmusi Angelim Kaike. And he is representing Brazil and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champions title in Adults Para Jiu-Jitsu K2, K4, TL1. Ladies and gentlemen, please be prepared for the national anthem of Brazil. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adults Para Jiu-Jitsu L2 to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Dario Cuenza, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Honorable Guest, former Jiu-Jitsu European Union President, Mr. Elsurly Silva, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Board Member, and Dr. Alexandra Borgman, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Chief Medical Officer. Third place, representing the individual neutral athletes, Nikiforov Alexandra. Second place, representing Brazil, Pereira Domenico Luciano. He is representing the Islamic Republic of Iran and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champions title in adults para Ju-Jitsu L2, Akbapur Momotabahama. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of the Islamic Republic of Iran. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adults Para Jiu-Jitsu L2 to P2 to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Joshim Tumfat, General Director of the Jiu-Jitsu International Federation, and Mr. El Surly Silva, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Board Member. Second place, representing Brazil, Pereira Domenico Luciano. And she is representing Germany and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in Adults Para Jiu-Jitsu L2 to P2, Jan Christine. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of Germany. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last awarding ceremony as of the Adults Para Jiu-Jitsu category.
welcome the medalist of adult contact head impact forbidden Ju-Jitsu female under 45 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be given by Panagiotis Theodoropoulos, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation President, Oliver King, head of the Safeguarding Commission for Jiu-Jitsu of African Union, and Kemal Meredov, head coach of Turkmenistan national team. Third place, representing Turkmenistan, Aminat Guvan Jova. And representing Kazakhstan, Sagadilda Izze, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Chinese Taipei, Shen Zhouan. She is representing Vietnam, Phung Thi Hu, and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in adult contact head impact forbidden Jiu-Jitsu female under 45 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you're able to for the national anthem of Vietnam.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adults Contact Head Impact Forbidden Jiu-Jitsu female under 48 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Joachim Tumfat, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Director General, Mr. Emmanuel Schieber, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Marketing Consultant, and Mr. Kemal Meredov, Head Coach of Turkmenistan National Team. Third place, representing Uzbekistan, Vakobova Sayora. And representing Uzbekistan is Shohonova Abibakhun, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Kazakhstan, is Sakhanova Asemkhan. And she is representing Turkmenistan and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champions title in Adults Contact Head Impact Forbidden Jiu-Jitsu female under 48 kilograms, Herma Abdeyeva. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of Turkmenistan.
Please welcome the medalists of adult contact head impact forbidden Ju-Jitsu female under 52 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be given by Christian Howard Patel, Ju-Jitsu International Federation board member, Dr. Alexandra Brockman, Ju-Jitsu International Federation Chief Medical Officer, and Vinay Yoki, Indian Jiu-Jitsu Federation President, President of Jiu-Jitsu South Asia. Third place, representing Vietnam, Huy Thong Vung Tran. Second place, representing Indonesia, Hania Farah. She is representing Ukraine, Honcharenko Daria, and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in adult contact head impact forbidden Jiu-Jitsu female under 52 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you're able to for the national anthem of Ukraine.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adult Contact Head Impact Forbidden Jiu-Jitsu female under 57 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Novan Prague, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Vice President, Jiu-Jitsu African Federation Union President, Mr. Dario Cuenza, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Honorable Guest, former Jiu-Jitsu European Union President, Mr. Kemal Merdadov, Head Coach of Turkmenistan National Team. Third place, representing Turkey, Elmas Hasibe Elyu. And representing Colombia, Sanchez Galvez Daniela, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Turkmenistan, Suray Kokayeva. She is representing France and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champions title in adult contact head impact free female under 57 kilograms. Bonne Betty. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of France. Please welcome the medalists of adult contact head impact free
Ju-Jitsu female under 63 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be given by Emmanuel Shaber, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Marketing Consultant, Dario Quenza, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Honorable Guest, former Jiu-Jitsu European Union President, and Oliver King, Head of the Safeguarding Commission for Jiu-Jitsu Asian Union. Third place, representing Indonesia, Maharani Desdiana Jemina. And representing individual neutral athletes, Nabiva Sofia, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Vietnam, Tu Hoi Nguyen. She is representing Vietnam, Jian Tuvu, and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in adult contact head impact free Jiu-Jitsu female under 63 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you're able to for the national anthem of Vietnam.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adult Contact Head Impact Free Jiu-Jitsu female under 70 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Joachim Tumfat, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Director General, Mr. Nuvin Prog, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Vice President, Jiu-Jitsu African Federation Union President, and Mr. Vinay Yoki, Indian Jiu-Jitsu Federation President, President of Jiu-Jitsu South Asia. Third place, representing Montenegro, Martinovic Mirjana. And representing Montenegro, Lisina Selma. Second place, representing Vietnam, Hong Tin Nhat Kyu. She is representing the individual neutral athletes and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champions title in adult contact head impact free Jiu-Jitsu female under 70 kilograms.
Please welcome the medalist of adult contact head impact free Jiu-Jitsu female over 70 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be given by Australia Siva, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Board Member, Dr. Alexandra Borgman, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Chief Medical Officer, and Dario Quenza, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Honorable Guest former Jiu-Jitsu European Union President. Third place, representing Uzbekistan, Orazbeva Dilnoza. And representing Kazakhstan, Taugazkizi Danagu, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Kazakhstan, Nurseytova Farisa. She is representing Vietnam, Thitatur Nguyen, and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in adult contact head impact free Jiu-Jitsu female over 70 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you're able to for the national anthem of Vietnam.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adults Contact Head Impact Free Jiu-Jitsu male under 56 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Nuven Prague, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Vice President, Jiu-Jitsu African Federation Union President, Mr. Kamal Meredov, head coach of Turkmenistan national team, and Mr. Vinay Yoki, Indian Jiu-Jitsu Federation President, President of Jiu-Jitsu South Asia. Third place, representing the individual neutral athletes, Kalasha Valas. And representing Vietnam, Tung Pan, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Turkmenistan, Jumamairadov Alsha. He is representing Vietnam and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in Adults Contact Head Impact Free Jiu-Jitsu male under 56 kilograms. Dao Hong Sun. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of Vietnam.
Please welcome the medalist of Adults Contact Head Impact Free Jiu-Jitsu male under 62 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be given by Panagiotis Theodoropoulos, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation President, Kemal Meredov, head coach of Turkmenistan national team, and Emmanuel Shiba, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Marketing Consultant. Third place, representing Romania, Bargut Adrian Luzian. And representing Turkmenistan, Ramanov Shibadi, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Turkmenistan, Recep Islam. He is representing Kazakhstan, Kanatbek Aslan, and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in adult contact head impact free Jiu-Jitsu male under 62 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you're able to for the national anthem of Kazakhstan.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adults Contact Head Impact Free Jiu-Jitsu male under 69 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Novin Prague, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Vice President, Jiu-Jitsu African Federation Union President, Mr. Kemal Meredov, Head Coach of Turkmenistan National Team, and Mr. Oliver King, Head of the Safeguarding Commission for Jiu-Jitsu Asian Union. Third place, representing Canada, Jahafiz Theo. And representing Turkmenistan, Belgi Saparov. Second place, representing Turkmenistan, Yislam Ovezov. He's representing Kazakhstan and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champions title in adults contact head impact free Jiu-Jitsu male under 69 kilograms, Janibek Abu Bakr. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of Kazakhstan.
Please welcome the medalist of adult contact head impact free Jiu-Jitsu male under 77 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be given by Dario Quenza, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Honorable Guest, former Jiu-Jitsu European President. Kemal Meredov, Head Coach of Turkmenistan National Team, and Vinay Yogi, Indian Jiu-Jitsu Federation President, President of Jiu-Jitsu South Asia. Third place, representing Vietnam, Guntatlok. And representing Turkmenistan, Bakhtiar Miradov, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Kazakhstan, Numukhanbetov Shandos. He is representing Kazakhstan by Muratov Bekzat and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in adult contact head impact-free Jiu-Jitsu male under 77 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you're able to for the national anthem of Kazakhstan.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adult Contact Head Impact Free Jiu-Jitsu male under 85 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Panagiotis Theodoropoulos, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation President, Mr. Kamal Meredov, Head Coach of Turkmenistan National Team, and Mr. Emmanuel Schieber, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Marketing Consultant. Third place, representing Turkmenistan, Iziz Yoliyev. And representing Singapore, Raja Mahmoud Raja Zulfaldi, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Kazakhstan, Kamze Baku. And he is representing Kazakhstan and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in adult contact head impact free Jiu-Jitsu male under 85 kilograms, Jaksalik Sherkhan. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of Kazakhstan. Please welcome the medalist of adult contact head impact free Jiu-Jitsu male under 94 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be given by Nuwin Prok, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Vice President, Jiu-Jitsu African Union President, Vinay Yoki, Indian Jiu-Jitsu Federation President, President of Jiu-Jitsu South Asia, Dr. Alexandra Brogman, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Chief Medical Officer. Third place, representing Kazakhstan, Yesenia Kuendik.
And representing Mauritius, Duki Adil Rashman, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Kazakhstan, Kusenov Ramazan. He is representing Montenegro, Milik Arso, and wins the gold medal at the 2025 World Champion title in adult contact head impact free Jiu-Jitsu male under 94 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you're able to for the national anthem of Montenegro.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adults Contact Head Impact Free Jiu-Jitsu male over 94 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Joachim Tumfat, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Director General, Mr. Oliver King, Head of the Safeguarding Commission for Jiu-Jitsu African Federation Union, and Vinay Yogi, Indian Jiu-Jitsu Federation President, President of Jiu-Jitsu South Asia. Third place, representing Uzbekistan, Tajibev Asyuncan. And representing Cameroon, Nya Dennis, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Kazakhstan, Abayev Azamat. He is representing Iraq and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in adults contact head impact free Jiu-Jitsu male over 94 kilograms. Al-Rubaye Mataba. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of Iraq.
Please welcome the medalist of adult Jiu-Jitsu contact female under 45 kilograms. The medals will be given by Dario Quenza, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Honorable Guest former Jiu-Jitsu European President, Kemal Meredov, Head Coach of Turkmenistan National Team, and Joachim Tumfat, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Director General. Third place, representing Uzbekistan, Abduvo Hidova Diorakan. And representing Turkmenistan, Aminat Guvandova, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Vietnam, Thi Nguyen. She is representing Vietnam, Phung Thi Hu, and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in adult Jiu-Jitsu contact female under 45 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you're able to for the national anthem of Vietnam.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adults Jiu-Jitsu Contact Female under 48 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Christian Hovapotele, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation board member, and Mr. Kemal Meredov, head coach of Turkmenistan national team. Second place, representing Uzbekistan, Otikboeva Raikhona. She is representing Turkmenistan and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champions title in adult Jiu-Jitsu contact female under 48 kilograms, Herma Abdayeva. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of Turkmenistan.
Please welcome the medalist of adult Jiu-Jitsu contact female under 52 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be given by Vinay Yoki, Indian Jiu-Jitsu Federation President, President of Jiu-Jitsu South Asia, and Dr. Alexandra Bogman, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Chief Medical Officer. Second place, representing India, Swan Anupama. She is representing Ukraine, Hosharenko Daria, and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in adult Jiu-Jitsu contact female under 52 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you're able to for the national anthem of Ukraine.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adults Jiu-Jitsu Contact Female under 57 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Panagiotis Theodoropoulos, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation President, Mr. Kemal Meredov, Head Coach of Turkmenistan National Team, and Niam, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Board Member. Third place, representing Turkmenistan, Suray Gokayeva. And representing Chinese Taipei, Sai Yixin, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Turkmenistan, Maryam Yafeyeva. She's representing Kazakhstan and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in adult Jiu-Jitsu contact female under 57 kilograms, Uteganova Aksunis. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of Kazakhstan.
Please welcome the medalist of adult Jiu-Jitsu contact female under 63 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be given by Joachim Tumfert, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Director General, Emmanuel Schieber, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Marketing Consultant, Vinay Akib, Indian Jiu-Jitsu Federation President, President of Jiu-Jitsu South Asia. Third place, representing India, Yadav Namrata. And representing Mongolia, Ganjuk Basetsik, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Montenegro, Jevdik Natasha. She is representing Chinese Taipei, Lin Yufen, and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in adult Jiu-Jitsu contact female under 63 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you're able to for the national anthem of Chinese Taipei.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the adult Jiu-Jitsu contact female under 70 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Nuvin Prague, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Vice President, Jiu-Jitsu African Federation Union President, Oliver King, head of the Safeguarding Commission for Jiu-Jitsu Asian Union, and Dr. Alexandra Borgman, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Chief Medical Officer. Third place, representing the individual neutral athletes, Ivanova Alexandra. And representing Uzbekistan, Berdiniyazova Saltanat, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Vietnam, Hoang Thi Nhat Hu. She's representing Montenegro and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champions title in adults Jiu-Jitsu contact female under 70 kilograms, Martinovic Mirjana. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of Montenegro.
Please welcome the medalist of adult Jiu-Jitsu contact female over 70 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be given by Joachim Tumfer, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Director General. Vinay Yoki, Indian Jiu-Jitsu Federation President, President of Jiu-Jitsu South Asia. And Emmanuel Chiba, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Marketing Consultant. Third place, representing Kazakhstan, Nusetova Farisa. And representing India, Joshi Pragya, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Ukraine, Shepnik Diana. She is representing Vietnam, Chitatu Nguyen, and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in adult Jiu-Jitsu contact female over 70 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you're able to for the national anthem of Vietnam.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adults Jiu-Jitsu Contact Male under 56 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Christian Horvat-Potele, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Board Member, Mr. Novin Prague, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Vice President, Jiu-Jitsu African Federation Union President, and Mr. Kamal Meredov, Head Coach of Turkmenistan National Team. Third place, representing Vietnam, Thung Pan. And representing Turkmenistan, Parahat Ramanov, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Chinese Taipei, Tao Yichu. He is representing Vietnam and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in Adults Jiu-Jitsu Contact Male under 56 kilograms, Tao Hong Sun. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of Vietnam.
Please welcome the medalist of Adult Jiu-Jitsu Contact Male under 62 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be given by Dario Quenza, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Honorable Guest former Jiu-Jitsu European Union President, Vinay Yoki, Indian Jiu-Jitsu Federation President, President of Jiu-Jitsu South Asia, and Oliver King, head of the Safeguarding Commission for Jiu-Jitsu Asian Union. Third place, representing Thailand, Ratanashore Phrik. And representing individual neutral athletes, Malet Sev Avjani, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Kazakhstan, Batarkan Ozhes. He is representing individual neutral athletes, Volosenkov Eagle, and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in Adult Jiu-Jitsu Contact Male under 62 kilograms.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adults Jiu-Jitsu Contact Male under 69 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Joachim Tumfat, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Director General, Mr. Emmanuel Schieber, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Marketing Consultant, and Mr. Kemal Meredov, Head Coach of Turkmenistan National Team. Third place, representing Iraq, Alabas Athir. And representing Uzbekistan, Azizov Ilzas, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Turkmenistan, Anagut Amanmayradov. He is representing Turkmenistan and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champions title in Adults Jiu-Jitsu Contact Male under 69 kilograms, Akmamedo Sedilya. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of Turkmenistan.
Please welcome the medalist of Adult Jiu-Jitsu Contact Male under 77 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be given by Christian Howard Patele, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Board Member, Dr. Alexandra Borgman, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Chief Medical Officer, and Vinay Yogi, Indian Jiu-Jitsu Federation President, President of Jiu-Jitsu South Asia. Third place, representing Kazakhstan, Shumashov Aslan. And representing individual neutral athletes, Yan Polsky Igor, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Kazakhstan, Abishov Bekbulat. He is representing United States, Pastor Brett, and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in Adult Jiu-Jitsu Contact Male under 77 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you're able to for the national anthem of the United States.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adults Jiu-Jitsu Contact Male under 85 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Joachim Tumfat, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Director General, Mr. Emmanuel Schieber, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Marketing Consultant, and Mr. Kemal Meredov, Head Coach of Turkmenistan National Team. Third place, representing Kazakhstan, Tajibayev Nubret. And representing Singapore, Raja Mahmoud Raja Zulfadli, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Turkmenistan, Muhadov Agasappa. He is representing Kazakhstan and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in Adults Jiu-Jitsu Contact Male under 85 kilograms, Toktaybayev Talon. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of Kazakhstan.
Please welcome the medalist of Adult Jiu-Jitsu Contact Male over 94 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be given by Nguyen Pro, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Vice President, Jiu-Jitsu African Federation Union President, Christian Horvath Patele, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Board Member, and Dr. Alexandra Brockman, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Chief Medical Officer. Third place, representing Thailand, Madli Aman. And representing Iraq, Arube Mujtaba, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Kazakhstan, Makanbet Noshan. He is representing Kazakhstan, Yelebeli Akbar, and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in Adult Jiu-Jitsu Contact Male over 94 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you're able to for the national anthem of Kazakhstan.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adults Jiu-Jitsu Contact Male under 94 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Christian Hovat Potele, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Board Member, Mr. Vinay Yohi, Indian Jiu-Jitsu Federation President, President of Jiu-Jitsu South Asia, and Mr. Kemal Meredov, Head Coach of Turkmenistan National Team. Third place, representing Kazakhstan, Jumadil Yezan. And representing Iraq, Al-Ansere Hassan. Second place, representing Turkmenistan, Bejiyu Malik Berdi. He is representing Uzbekistan and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in Adults Jiu-Jitsu Contact Male under 94 kilograms, Mudinjonov Jaloliddin. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of Uzbekistan. Another day has come to an end, and I hope everyone has enjoyed. We will see you again tomorrow. Thank you.
choke. Look to choke. Lift, lift. Wait for it. Yes. Stop. Theo, go that way. Go see his coach. Good job. Love it. Stop. Good, good, good. Chuyên này, chuyên này, chuyên này.